Oh, hello, and welcome back, everyone. How are we all doing? Hey, Ultra, how you doing? Oh, excuse me for the delay there. Oh, I had to do a lot of running around a lot later into the evening than I thought I had to, but it's done. So hopefully tomorrow will be a little easier as a result. But I've got a fresh cup of tea, a big jug of water, and a backup bottle of tea. So, oh my goodness. Oh, also, Ultra, man, your one clip is going around. The one from SM2 from what's it called? When Dai was just sliding around.
Let us join together.
Oh.
How ironic.
Wait. Ooga booga. You did actually scare me there, Sean. I was like, wait, I haven't heard this song. I haven't heard that in a while. What the heck was that? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sean. Oh, wait, is that a resub or did you... Oh, okay, I'm currently on a 6-month streak. Jesus, you've been subbed for 6 months. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Sean. Always appreciated. Oh my goodness. How are you doing today? Ooh, item. All right. I don't care how long it takes. We are getting to the end of this game because I want to jump to other stuff. I legitimately want to jump to other stuff. Okay. Okay, yes, we got the... Oh, wait, hold on. Did we... Hold on. Did we read the descriptions for all these? Cycle... Are you still looking for answers where there are only questions? There's nothing but heartbreak at the end. Oh, lovely. That's not cryptic in the slightest. Excuse me. Huh. Okay. All right. Also, hopefully I am indeed audible. I feel like I goofed around with some kind of setting somewhere. All right. There we go. Dive face first into the horror and the absolute mindfuckery that is this game. Fresh cup of tea. Always welcome. All right. Off we go into the mines once again. Oh wait, I should not have my light on. I keep forgetting that the light just attracts everything. It makes everything worse. Yes. Oh, that's good. Just seeing the shadow cast in the corner there. Oh, I hate that. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. You know, had a bit of a stressful patch. Oh. Speaking of stressful patch, had a bit of a yeah, a bit of a moment of just like, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no, for a little bit today. Thankfully, I think it was fine. Yeah, one of those things is one of those things, one of those times, one of those days. Okay. Oh right, yeah, this is the monofilament wire area. Oh boy, all right, getting straight back into the Depresso Espresso. Hey, don't cry. It'll be over soon. Oh boy. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Read that. Elephant fiber, monofilament fiber. That's the word I was looking for. Anyway, okay, no, it is working. Weird. Yeah. Oh right, yeah, because I have my freaking flashlight on. Yeah, how we all doing today? I know, Signalis again. We're gonna wrap it up tonight, I promise, and then we're gonna get over to some other stuff. You're gonna, oh, hold on. That's the other thing. I think I figured out how to. Just got a Dark Tide clip? You did? Where did you get a Dark Tide clip? Huh? Nani? What do you mean? What you mean, Ultra? I'm the confused. Oh, you're playing Dark Tide currently. Oh, okay. What class are you playing? Psyker? Psyker, I think, is what you said you were gonna play. Because I think I gotta check with I gotta double check with Dai what we're doing on Thursday. I thought we were doing Space Marine 2. Now I'm thinking we're doing Dark Tide, because I remember we talked about it, or I can't remember if we locked in a day for Dark Tide yet. We might not have. But I need to figure that out. Because I also learned that my Saturday is going to be kind of crazy. Ooh. Okay. Repair stuff. What is that? Is that a thing? No, that's just a light. Okay. Ah, crap. Come on, over here. Gonna kite. Go. Ah, don't shoot me. Whew. Up. What the fuck? What do you mean I can't climb into that? Oh no. Oh, why did I go? Oh, lovely. What? How the hell did I dodge that? Get to the shaft. Oh. Okay. All right. Lovely. More bullet. I enjoy bullet. I don't think we got a day yet, but Dai did say he has it downloaded already. That's true. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Don't like those noises. Cause yeah, I definitely am down for some more, or well, I did one stream of Dark Tide a while ago whenever the RBDs was released, but that was a while ago. Ah, yes, this is where Adler lay stabbed in the eye, pushed down into the chasm. I don't know if this is intentional, which I'm sure it probably is. I keep bringing it up, but because it's so pivotal to the actual story of this game, there's a scene in the King in Yellow where they have a it's essentially like, if you've seen Futurama, like a grand and somewhat grim suicide booth. And the way they describe it is like these grand pillars leading up to this void you never leave. And the second I saw this, whenever we first played it, I thought about this, like, this seems very very reminiscent of it, but I didn't bring it up the last time we went through here. There's a huge hole in the ground. I can hear the sounds of water from below. Oh, wonderful. Looks like there's no other way. Jump into the hole. My goodness, this game really likes jumping into holes almost as much as Silent Hill 2 does. Oh my god, right. Oh my god, I remember this dream sequence. Oh, fuck, I remember this. Okay, hold on. I want to try and get more out of this because I think last time I ran out of time because I thought I had an infinite time. Along the shore, the cloud waves break, the twin suns sink, the shadows lengthen. Right, this is the this is the song of, I can't remember what it's called, but it's from the book. For there be forts of death, somewhere in the body, some vanished quite away with spirit. That one I don't recognize. I need to explore, piece together. On one kind of death, the spirit also die, while yet the body was in vigor for many years. Sometimes it dieth with the body, but is raised up again where the body did decay. They're talking about like a physical resurrection. A star fell, the sky and the mountains, into the sea and turned to blood. Moon turned dark. These ones I don't recognize off the top of my head. Also, the boat's not here. It calls me, in a sea of flesh, we will become one, and I can never go back to being me. That one I feel like I remember somewhere, from somewhere. There's another, what the heck is that? Is that an arm? What is that? Oh. That is not in fact rock. Those are some skulls and a hand? In a pulsating mass of flesh. Fuck, yeah, okay. Man, I wish I could just explore that area. I'm sure all the secrets wouldn't actually mean anything to me, but I would still like to know. Ah, yes, the Wall of Flesh, indeed. A classic, isn't it? Okay, in there. Okay. Note. Offerings. And in the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light of holy pieces so that they may find a way out of this cursed place. Wonderful. I'm not going to actually grab that because I think, yeah, we've only got 2 item spots remaining. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm really curious. I kind of doubt it. But I'm really curious if the game is going to let me do this. It is. Oh my goodness. Okay, I was working under the assumption that all of the doors and stuff like that were going to be changed. They are not, in fact, changed. Ah, yes. This room. I remember this room. Fuck this room. To put it mildly. 204. Come on, 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 come on. Come on. Ah, no, no, no. Fire off. Leave me alone. okay. Don't need that on right now. What I do need is some freaking healing. My goodness. Okay. Good. I remember this room. Fuck this room again. I didn't mean that to be as comedic as it was, but yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we'll grab the Nitro Express ammo. Yeah, something Cosmos, something stars. Yeah. Cryptic. I feel like I'm the last person anybody wants in some kind of Lovecraftian horror situation, just because I'm going to be both super on edge, but also give me the goddamn answer, you fuck. So, like, at the same time. Like, what do you mean it's madman's knowledge and it's knowledge not meant for mortal minds? Gimme. I might actually, yeah, you might not want to be around me because I might, oh shoot, did I not write? Oh, no, I did write it. Is it? No, it's not. It's not that? Oh, no, it's this one. Take that, game. I just say nah to your puzzles. I just say nope. I refuse. Okay, what do we want to do here? Let's do... Yeah, because I need all the different rings. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do revolver. We're going to do revolver bullets. We're going to do shotgun bullets. And then more shotgun bullets. Yes. Yes, I like this plan. You'd be a perfect candidate for Call of Cthulhu. So I've done a couple of one-shots with people for Call of Cthulhu. And I am simultaneously one of the best players and also the worst players, because it's all dependent on who you give me as a character. If you tell me to be if, like, I remember we had one where I was playing like a tech geek realist, or not realist, like skeptic of like the supernatural and all of that. And I'm not kidding. There were straight up situations that the DM was setting up that I was instantly explaining away. It's like, no, there's possibly a justification for this. And my DM was like, yeah, you're onto something. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? For quick example, we were, I can't remember what the one shot was called, but essentially we're like a group of people. We've gone over to this abandoned like military island off like the coast of South America or something like that. Was a military installation. Something happened and I was like quarantined. We find a way to sneak onto the island. There's like a hospital on the island, because of course there's a hospital on the island, and like around it there's like this mass grave site. And I'm me being like the tech nerd character, I've got like a camera, and like the DM describes it as like, oh, whenever you flash your camera over to like the grave site, you can see little like white dots kind of like dance around on the film, but you can't see anything outside it. And I was like, immediately my brain went to, oh, it probably had some kind of nuclear or radioactive spill, that type of thing. Because radiation in high concentrations will mess with digital and film in this like digital recordings and film recordings in the exact same way, because what they're essentially doing, they don't affect them the exact same way in digital. I can't remember exactly how it affects them in digital, but in film, it's essentially electrons passing through the film, burning little dots into them. And I just, like, on the spot, I explained it away, not realizing that one of the other players was playing a psychic and he was seeing something that was actually going on and the camera was picking it up. But I was playing the realist. I was playing like the skeptic. So I already had a way of describing it or explaining it away. There's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Drop down. Oh, fuck, you know it. Ah, yes. The sentient, meat puddle. Can you please die? The fuck is that? Oh, you didn't see this the last time I take it. Oh shoot, they're getting real close. Oh shoot, reload. Oh my god, how many bullets do you goddamn take? Shoot her! Oh. Is that a Jaws reference? Did I just make a Jaws reference off the cuff? Ouch. Tea is very, very toasty. All right, cool. How much ammo did I go through? Oh. The answer is yes. The answer is basically all of it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Well, on the bright side, we still have a bucket of pistol ammo. I guess that's a upside. Okay. Okay. Okay, which one is this one? It might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am so glad I kept these notes. She won't wake up, obviously. Nowhere classroom. Wonderful. Oh, okay. So you, oh, okay. You never saw this portion of the game. Ah, okay. That's fair. Okay. In that case, I'll take a little bit more time wandering through some of these areas. Oh, right. I just realized I do not, in fact, have a weapon equipped. Ah! No. All right. Gimme Regent's Ring. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. This way. Yeah, dead end. This way. We're gonna make it right. Yup. And up and right. Oh, no, left. Hold on. I do not know what the hell is with this specific rusted key. I don't know what the hell is going on with this room's soundtrack. Like, this one specifically gets like a weird one, and that is a bait right there. Plate of flesh. Okay. Yeah. Monofilament wire. Walk into that, and we get diced up into tiny little pieces. Not fun. Okay. Right. Down. Right. Down. Wonderful. Well, in that case, Ultra, if you have questions for what's going on, I will do my very best to answer them. Also, you talked about that stuff with your character, reminding me that there was a guy who bought a hazmat suit from Chernobyl, and he said the air tasted funny. Oh, and uses the Geiger counter, and it was shot all over. Turns out the suit was very much still radioactive. Oh my, okay. That reminds me, okay, we're gonna have a mini rant here. So, I think this was released over COVID, I think, where there was a Netflix, I think it was a Netflix or HBO Chernobyl series. If you never watched it, it's actually very good. It's very entertaining. You know, in the grim reality of what actually happened. But around the same time, you know, as like COVID restrictions were being lifted, in case you weren't aware of this, you can actually go to Chernobyl. You can essentially buy like a pass to go there for like a day. And apparently, because everyone was watching the Netflix series, a bunch of people all traveled and went to Chernobyl. And for anyone who isn't familiar with Chernobyl at all, or Chernobyl in like Pripyat and like all the cities, yeah, you already know where this is going. A bunch of people went there, and they all started going where they weren't supposed to. They started taking pictures, spending time in spots that were like actively very much still radioactive. In addition, if you've seen photos of Chernobyl and especially Pripyat, the city has not changed. It is very much a snapshot in time. And the scientists and the people who actually work around the city are very careful to, you know, make sure everything's preserved, because this is a very, you know, powerful moment in their history, obviously. But one of the things that they noticed, you know, after a lot of these people started showing up, was a lot of, we'll call them artifacts, started going missing. Now, if you're not familiar, there is a term for a group of people called stalkers. It is a hold on. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Why was that trying to show up? Weird. Hold on. What is, I can never remember what the actual stalker means. Hold on. Okay, what does it stand for? That's what I'm looking for. No, god damn it. Why can't I find them? I always struggle finding. Oh, what's it stand for? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, there we go. So a stalker refers to a general, it's a general term used for a group of people. The term was originally coined for people who were entering the exclusion zone for Pripyat and Chernobyl. The stalker refers to a general group of scavengers, trespassers, adventurers, loners, killers, explorers, and robbers. Now, stalkers originally were very much, you know, they lived up to their title: looters, robbers, thieves, you know, all of that. So they were entering Chernobyl and Pripyat illegally. However, as the history and kind of like the mysticism around Chernobyl and Pripyat has kind of evolved over the years, stalkers have become very protective of of the area in the city. If something is out of place, they will put stuff back and, you know, make sure it is sort of maintains its place, like that snapshot in time. So remember what some of those titles were. When people started coming in and stealing stuff, let's just put it this way. People, when people started all of a sudden getting sick due to radioactivity, they were pretty you know, aware of what the signs were, and some of those people suddenly decided to return the objects, or, you know, found themselves experiencing some accidents. There's nothing concrete as far as I'm aware, but they did live up to their name, and I do have a degree of respect for the fact that they are trying to protect this place. You know, because it is a horrible event in human history. Not even just for, you know, the people, the families, and the countries directly involved. If Chernobyl had been, I remember reading this. It was something like, if it was just it was like 1% worse, it could have wiped out like all life on Earth. It could have been a world-ending event. Because you have to realize how, like, when Chernobyl happened, like the actual reactor exploded, they were getting radioactive readings in Germany. The US was getting radiation readings. That's how freaking potent it was. You know, and when they tried to cover it up, everyone around them is going, explain this, because you can't hide this. Then they were finally kind of had to, okay, maybe something's actually happened. Yeah. Honestly, I have a weird kind of interest in it. If you are at all curious, let me drop a link. Let me drop a link to a really good channel. Sorry, I promise I will get back to the game, but I have to, while I'm on this tangent, I have to talk about this. I did not spend that. Okay, here, hold on. This is the YouTube channel. I just need to find. These are all really good. These are all really good videos, but okay, I'll drop this one. I'll drop the link to this one. This is a very, very, very good video by a YouTuber by the name of Kyle Hill. He has some very well researched, very well like broken down, explained tellings of a lot of these like nuclear kind of like outbreaks, from large events like Chernobyl to smaller events like the Therac 25 to, you know, even like another big event like the meltdown at the Fukushima Daiichi power plant in Japan during their largest ever recorded earthquake. So that one specifically is talking about Chernobyl, and specifically a terrifying, we'll refer to it as an artifact called the Elephant's Foot. I won't spoil it for anyone who is interested. It is, again, a very, very good video. If you are interested, please go watch it. Also, if you ever wonder what had happened to the dude, deadass believe he died, the last thing he talked about was he was getting very ill. That does not surprise me. I'm not even gonna kid you. I didn't realize stalkers were real. I thought They were just from the Stalker franchise. So that's the thing, is a lot of people think that. No, it is a real term that was taken and then used for the game. I think it was mostly popularized by the video game, especially like outside of Europe. It was definitely popularized by the games, but it was a term used prior. So fun and depressing facts. Fun and depressing facts was spoken. Okay, all right. Sneaky. Oh shit! No! Ah! Rusted key, ancient looking key covered in rust. I don't remember what that's for. Completely covered in rust. Don't remember what that's used for in the slightest. The old tell of why you never touch what's never meant to be even looked at. Yep. That is... Yeah, like if there was ever something that you could describe as almost a biblical force made manifest, the elephant's foot is up there. That is definitely up there. It has been mysticized a little bit more than, you know, maybe it should, and it's sometimes portrayed in media, you know, a lot worse than it actually is, but it is also extremely bad. It's extremely bad. For an ounce of context, it's believed the quote-unquote elephant's foot is the molten core of the reactor that had basically settled in the deepest sub-basement of the facility. Like the core was so hot it melted through steel, concrete, boiled all the water away. Like it I can't remember what the comparison was, but yeah. Anything it touched just evaporated practically. I can't remember what's over on the left. Right, there's no map in this entire area. I keep forgetting that, and I hate that fact. Ah, yes, this room. Cool. Yeah, never mind. We're not going through that. Because again, as they say, fuck that. Ah, gimme, run. Ah, stop stabbing me. Ow. No. Ow. Ow. My guts are spilling out. I need those. Wow, we just burned through a lot of healing. I just burned through a lot of resources there. Also, turn off the damn radio. Ow. My liver. I don't... Yeah, that was just for that. I would argue stuff like shows and movies about it low-key tone it down with how bad it actually was. So that was the thing, and that was the reason why I really liked the Chernobyl series, is for the most part they portrayed it pretty on point. Like, they didn't overly exaggerate it, but at the same time they did kind of keep to what really happened. With like, obviously it's a TV show, so there's obviously some, you know, some concessions made for story purposes and such. Combine. Yeah, there we go. Okay. this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lovely. Give him a kiss. No! I don't wanna. I would rather keep my face, thank you. Oh, I hate this room. You know what? No, we're not doing this room. Fuck this room. Ah. No. Grenade. Bullets. Okay. Okay. Hate getting that close to those. I think... Flare shells. Doll. We need one more part for the doll. I know that. I can grab that. And then we can grab this. Oh. Oh, no, the shotgun is already full. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's go this way. Yes. I don't like that. We're just gonna sneak. Surprised you don't use the flare gun. So the flare gun, it's an insta-kill weapon, and it will prevent them from resurrecting, which is really, really handy. The thing is this area, while it's kind of annoying for the most part, it's manageable. Like, I can run through a lot of the areas. There's some of the rooms where it's like, yeah, it's a pain, but I only have to go in there once, so it's not really worth spending the resources that way. Whereas the next area has a lot more areas where it's just like, I don't want to deal with any of what's in there. So, okay. Shotgun, go away. No. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna book it. Ah, ow. Fuck you. Okay. Lovely. Okay. 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 Plate of that. Ah, no. Okay. One of you down. Lovely. It's occurring to me. Let's go. Okay. All right. That was perfect. I took a little bit of damage there, but that is okay because, oh my goodness. Thank the Emperor. I couldn't think of who to thank there, so I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with Big E. Okay. Also, turns out this game is on console. I thought it was PC exclusive. I will be completely honest. I also thought it was PC exclusive, but I'm also not surprised that it did get a console port because it was very popular for good reason. To be fair. Yeah, I'm gonna use an auto injector because oh, did I? Oh no, I did. Okay, use. Lovely. All right, now we're back up to 100%. Wonderful. Great. Love that for us. Okay, now where the hell do I have to go? How many flares do I have? Flare shells 4, grenade shells 2. Ow, my shoulder. I feel like the shotgun is also going to be kind of useful here. As I think what we're going to do is we're going to try and tackle that room with the Radiohead SOB. Because I don't remember if there's anything in there that I specifically need, but oh, actually, if we're going that way, hold on, let me grab the plates. We're going that way, then let's just say, let's try and be efficient. Try. Flesh, eternity, sacrifice. Wait, what? Sacrifice, flesh, eternity. Ah. Okay, sneaky, 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 sneaky. Okay. I mean, I'll be completely honest. I feel like even if you watch this game, I would still argue playing through it yourself and then kind of like piecing together some of the mystery would also be pretty, would still be worth it. Like, when I look at it, my head hurts. Dude, same. Simply just take off your flesh. Dude, if only I could. It would make things so much easier. 162. I also just realized I do not have any healing items, and that's not good. Oh! You're dead. Lovely. And wow. Nice. Oh, what? Fuck you. No. Ah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Yeah, okay, there was a door over here. I was pretty sure there was. Okay, all right, lovely. Let's take a look around. No, nothing there. Okay, what's that? Incense. Okay, we do need that. That's perfect. That's lovely. I know where that goes. Alina's Diary 4. How long has it been that I'm down here? Wait, how long has it been that I'm down here? I think that's just a typo. How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name and I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life. And it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here, Alina. Okay. Grenade shells. Yes, indeed, I will take that. I said that and I sounded like a Night Lord advertising. Come on, you don't need all of your flesh, right? Don't be stingy. Come on, just give me a little bit. I'm not gonna do anything with it. Why do you want it? Come on, it would be funny. It would be funny. Come on. Nope. It's mine. It's my flesh. Okay, cool. It's dark in here. I know there's at least one of you right there. So let's make this quick, shall we? Oh my goodness. Okay. There's a lot more. Ow, ow. Oh, this might actually be bad. Might actually be kind of bad. Okay. I need y'all to back the frick away. Okay, wonderful. Those three are donezo. Ow, ow, okay, now that's... Oh, shoot, 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 oh, shoot. Ah, crap. Serpent ring. Shotgun shells. Oh, shotgun shells would have been useful, like, a few seconds ago. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Crap. Okay, turn off the light. Don't mind me while I just bleed out. Oh, screw you, game. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. We're good. We are the good. Okay, this is actually going to kind of work out because we can go over here, and go up here, and go in here. Use the incense. Voila. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Ah, yes, actually it will work. Shotgun shell. No, 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 no. No. Combined. Yes. There's me, MU's brain. Okay. All right, let's give ourselves a little injection to make sure our guts stay where they're supposed to. All right, wonderful. Back out, run around, and away we go. Okay. Somewhere. Oh, yeah, right. That's where that is. Like, where the heck is this? Ooh. Ah, crap. Maybe I shouldn't have grabbed that. It's fine. Ah, no, I shouldn't have grabbed that. Ah. Shoot. Shoot. Ah, shoot. I need that thing. Okay. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I shall the double back. Oh, wait, I know. Oh, I completely forgot that that's a whole thing that's a secret, and then you have to find the puzzle in order to get there, but I forgot about that. We didn't do that because we skipped. Okay. But what we can do, we'll drop that, drop that, drop that. And then drop that, and then let's top up on our pistol ammo. Wonderful. Drop that. Okay, then let's grab the 3 rings. If I can scroll over fast enough. There we go. Off we go. Back over here. Making good progress. Making good progress. And crap. There. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Hello there. Oh, okay. Shoot. Ow. Got caught by that. That's okay. Okay, hold on 1 second. Because I know you're not gonna believe me, that one guy, I'm just gonna, I don't know why, but that reminded me. I'm gonna post this wiki link because you're not gonna believe me. There is in fact a character, also, before I forget, welcome in, that one guy, how you doing today? There is in fact a character, and I'm kind of disappointed you're not going to discover this by yourself and just be able to spring this on me. But at the same time, I'm also glad that I can, you know, get this at you before you know it. There is in fact an official character in the Warhammer 40k universe that is officially canon and has never been retconned out to this day, that is named, and I quote, Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau. Yes. His name is an obvious combination of the characters Obi-Wan Kenobi, Sherlock Holmes, and Inspector Jacques Clouseau. If I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, I apologize. I am going to put this in the chat so that y'all can read this and maybe cry a little bit. I'm not sure. Uh-oh. I didn't put that right there. There you go. There you go. This is an official Warhammer 40k character. There is very little actually known about him. He's just described in the original Rogue Trader book, like the RPG. That's why I had to drop a link. You will not believe me. Okay. Empress story. On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. Okay, I think... Do you hear that? What do I hear? Read it, ring. Yes, I did in fact hear that, Sean. Thank you. Okay, wedding ring, and then on the final, there's the serpent. Wonderful. The plate of knowledge. Ah, yes. And then blood. Making me like lean in. What am I supposed to hear? Ah. There we go. Wish I could inspect that a little closer, but at the same time, I'm also glad I don't have to inspect that a little closer. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Ah. Woo. That was close. Okay. Done. I need... Nowhere within, okay. Why did it tap me out? The heck, man? What the heck, man? All right. Off we go. Pop into the next room. Whoa, I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going, kind of, sort of, maybe. Don't question. Okay, need to go in here. Grab this item, which is a small bottle. Small bottle is, in fact, the ammonia, so I can use that to wake up her. The Dreamer, a prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. The red eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity, and each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep, the world turns over too, until only flesh remains. See, now I don't quite understand that one. The Dreamer is a pretty common, like, Lovecraftian god or creature and or thingy. Go away. Okay. So it could, in theory, be a genuine creature, but on the other hand, it could also just not. Okay, I need the last piece of the doll. Sneaky. Okay, there we go. The heck was that noise? Okay. Okay. Plate of knowledge. Pop that in. Plate of love. There we go. Okay, we just need the last one, which I think I know where it is. I think. Okay. Open this. Grab the doll. Yeah, that's fine. Combine the doll with that doll. Wonderful. Great. Love that for us. Pop that open. Run through. Get stabbed in the face at least once. That's mandatory. Can't not do that. Jump down the gaping hole because, again, we just love doing that. Skip through here. Walk through here. Wonderful. Give you the small bottle and you wake up. Ah, it's you, Elster, right? Thank you for your help. Did you find who you're looking for yet? Nope. Ah, that rifle. I don't think I want to use it again. You can have it. Thank you. I'm so exhausted. I feel sick. hard to breathe. The air in this place feels thick, like you could bite it. Oh god, I forgot about that descriptor. Yeah. It's like there's a fog inside my head. I think I need a moment to rest. Don't blame you. Okay. That's good. Drop the rifle, I think. Yes, okay, this is where we're supposed to go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Go through here. Grab the plate of balance. That closes that. Go back in. Place the item, place the doll. Wonderful. That opens that. Ha, 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 ha. Nitro Express ammo. Ah! Dang nabbit game. Alright, and Issa is left. Rifle ammo, we'll put that away. Do I want to use... No, I don't want to use an auto injector. I will take one of these, though. Because, you know, that's why. Really? That didn't bring us up to full health? Okay, sure. Whatever, game. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Okay. Save real quick. And then... up the ladder. Oh, I want that healing item. Man, go away. Move away. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky stealth. There we go. Grab that. Wonderful. Okay. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Okay, I've gotten okay at juking them. I've gotten okay at it. Okay. Back here, wonderful. Sneaky sneak. I say sneaky sneak as I sprint full speed through the room. Okay. Back through here, wonderful. I think the next section is a fight, so let's load up on some ammunition. And we'll charge in. Okay. Great. Wonderful. So I remember in Discord, Ultra said you got Necrons. I do indeed. I don't have a whole lot of them painted up, unfortunately. Mostly because I genuinely could not decide on a dynasty I wanted to paint. The primary interest for me, dynasty-wise, was with the Nihilic dynasty, or Nihilic dynasty, which is Trazens, which is the sort of turquoise and gold. I really like the lore of the Nihilic dynasty, mostly because of Trazen, but the scheme, I'm just like, it's cool. I couldn't figure out a way that I like specifically really liked the look. The other one is the Thocht dynasty, which I've got a part of a kill team painted up for, just because I wanted to mess around with the scheme. Give me your skin. I will have to try and grab them, because unfortunately I do not have any of them on hand. They are all in storage right now, so I will have to actually make an effort this weekend to go out and grab them. Oh yeah, that's right, we're at the bottom of the pit again from the start of the game. Woohoo! It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I have never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. She was no longer our beloved leader, Folk. What waits beyond the threshold, it doesn't matter. Beyond the gate, emptiness. Who are you? Come closer.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Shush you. Also, hey, content. What are you? I've been waiting. For you, Ulster. For us. Be not afraid. Wait. Remember our promise. Oh, don't worry, Ultra. It gets weirder. Wake up. A game by Rose Engine. And there you go, Ultra. That's the end. That's what you missed out on last time. So what'd you think of that, Ultra? Now that you've seen the ending of it. That was the ending? Yep. That was the ending. So yeah, I mean that was pretty good. Also, I am seeing all the Wa's in chat. The orcs have assembled. It's okay, content. They're there. Oh, I'm sorry, content. Yeah. Oh. How dare you? How could you? Yeah. So, Ultra, what are your thoughts? You know, do you have questions? You know. Also that little emote content was perfect. And they're like, there, and it's just like, yeah, no. That's a really good emote. I quite like that one. All right. All right, well, yeah, no, that was Signalis. Also, hold on a second. During those flashes, I think I did realize, dude, I seriously don't even know what to ask, honestly. Well, that's fair. Hold on. I saw the photo. I did see the photo too. That also clued me in. I'm pretty sure Issa is, they're their counterparts. So Issa, the one we're seeing, had a friend who is the template for our character Elster. That's why we're seeing the parallels. Issa, we have a counterpart in what is it, Alina, the white-haired girl, and that's where we're seeing the parallels. We are both remembering our original the original template, as well as our current existence, and seeing the parallels between the two of them. So perhaps if we play it one more time, Ultra, maybe we'll get something a little different. What do you say, Ultra? Wake up. I'm watching very closely. Please do. I don't recall this place being so... colorful isn't the right word. Hey, we've got a little hat on all of a sudden. Oh. Strange. Oh. What's this? Operation Penrose. Pride of the Yuuzhan Nation. Space vessel type Penrose. The People's Navy. Aw, little doodle. Calibri. Aw. Very cute. Aw. The stern observation window. Nothing to see but stars. Oh. Huh. Are we not on the planet that we crash landed on? Is something perhaps different? Aw, let's take a look. Oh. Space. Starboard control panel. All systems green. The ship's control panel. I don't need to use this right now. Ah. The ship's control panel. All systems nominal. That wasn't like that before. Landing and docking assist monitor. Wonderful. What the fuck? Don't tell me. Don't tell you what. Stern observation window. Maybe I need to lighten it up. Perhaps. Oh, look, a painting. The painting Ariane has been working on recently. A serene coastline. Where have I seen a coastline before? Ariane's notes. Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to fix it myself. So annoying. Or mix it myself, excuse me. I still haven't read a whole bunch of these manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them are boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us some more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster doesn't like, and the other half are kitschy? I don't know what that word is. Propaganda dramas. Are you spotting differences, Ultra? You're gonna have to point them out to me. I don't see any differences here. This looks pretty standard issue. Penrose Emergency Procedures, Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended, even in extreme circumstances. Replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, why would you know that? But bioengineered tissue can cause more harm than good when eating in an emergency situation. Oxidant may look like blood, but it is indigestible to gestalts. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Wow, that is a very clinical way of saying, yeah, the other guy has a higher chance of surviving. So, anywho, Penrose briefing, phase 2. Start of deciphered transmission. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimatized to your new life aboard your ship. As you approach the Urt cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decrypted transmission. The reactor's coolant injection system. No leaks detected. Wonderful. Let's look at this. Scheduled maintenance checklist. Inspect LST replica calibration and storage unit. Maintenance. Inspect mainframe access terminal. Mess hall. Inspect flight controls. Flight deck. Inspect coolant injection pipes. Reactor. Inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. Cryogenics. And report to Gestalt officer. Okay. Wonderful. Let's take another look around, shall we? Ah. What's this I see? It's a small house plant. Oh, wonderful. The Penrose. Status, in transit. Location, on course. That's barely useful information. Report, crew status. A. Young. Gestalt pilot. Active. Personnel. Elster 5112. That number, I feel like, has actually changed. 5112. Replica unit. Active. Mess hall. Note. Remember to obey regulations at all times. Note. BRB. All good content. There's a sealed envelope among the documents. It says classified replica information for Gestalt officer eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It probably contains some classified information about me. Open it anyway? You know it. Replica known issues. Penrose program. Classified information. Gestalt officer eyes only. Previous experience with this replica model have given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for this unit. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, this document should be destroyed after reading. Elster. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved, Elster's units have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural patterns was a soldier of Vinton origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Penrose vessels are fitted with specialized calibration pods, which may help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. Well, it kind of seems like, based on what we know so far, the Gestalt here, Ariane, did everything she was told not to do. In fairness, she didn't even bother reading the instructions, so maybe some forgiveness can be levied towards her. Chronometer adjustment. Technical service record. Scout Officer Young Ariane. Officer's note. I've adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculations, each cycle should be exactly 12.6% longer, simulating what I believe is a length of a day on Vinta. I wonder if Elster will notice the difference. Judging from her accent, I'm sure she's Vinten. She pronounces ship just like Issa and Eri used to. It's very cute. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like that, maybe on a distant world. Oh, so she knows Issa and she knows Eri. Oh. I'm speaking as if I have like a full grasp of what's going on. I don't. I genuinely don't. Odd. Emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, Gestalt crew members can be put into hibernation here. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Oh boy, check all systems nominal. Wonderful. Well. Elster, you're up. I missed you. I missed you too. That's our 3000 cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Well, let's put on some music. Do you remember our promise? Smeared diary page. cycle. Tell whether awake or asleep anymore. Vision is blurry and my fingers hurt. My back hurt. My teeth hurt. Eyes hurt. Everything hurts. All the time. I can't go on. Please make it stop. Lost another tooth. There's so much blood. My hands are shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please just let me sleep. I made a promise. I'll do anything. I've taken what I needed. There's a huge mass of flesh in the cryopod. Well, the note changed. Please just make it stop. Please. Did the note in here change? No, it did not. I can't stop now. Keep going. How does that quote go? When a man is at death's door, what is he to do but knock? Oh boy. You following along, Ultra? You getting all the nuances, little bits and pieces of what's going on? Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams, a dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice, a whisper to my heart. Come join us, together we will be eternal. There is no escape, we will be one. But I fear the dark sea, that it will swallow me. I believe so. There's so much happening. Good, because Ultra, I might be asking you what the fuck is going on a little later. Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation, an ocean of memories where I ends and we begin. That is okay. I'm pretty sure that is a Lovecraft quote, but holy hell is that a hard-hitting quote. That's, if you were to read that on like some note somewhere, like in real life, that would immediately send me into like a panic mode. Great holes secretly are digged where Earth's pores ought to surface, or ought to suffice, and things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape the call of the one who rules above all life. Oh boy, that's another Lovecraft quote. Oh, I don't like it. Nah, you say FBI, open up. Time for murder. Do it. Oh, jolly gee gosh. Kill me. Oh. Oh, it's not pleasant. Oh, there's skulls on the beach now. There's a lot of skulls on the beach now. Oh. Is the hand gone? The hand is gone. Okay. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't go any further than that. Oh. Wanted to explore more. Jeez, okay. The hell is that in the water? Gestaltungsfall? So ultra. This place looking a little familiar. You're right back to what the fuck? My exact reaction whenever I got here. Something has changed. No shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. Content, what do you... Damn, he found my victims. Yes, this is where I decided to store them. What are you playing, Content? You run some more SM2? The game is using Lovecraft quotes, then what you face is beyond man's understanding. Indeed. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Hey now. Hey, Tup. Welcome in. How you doing? After having my wisdom teeth out. Oh yeah, shoot, you had your wisdom teeth out. I can report with 100% certainty I fit a me character. I weirdly know exactly what you mean when you say that, Tup. Hopefully you're doing okay. I remember, was it yesterday you were working out in the rain? Hopefully that didn't go too badly. Dear God, this place is worse. What do you mean? It's the same. You gonna play some Fortnite with my coworker? Nice. I can say I have never played Fortnite. Welcome to S23 Sierpinski. You've been selected or have elected to be relocated by Aeon to S23 Sierpinski. At our prestigious vocational school facility, you will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Concerns about your family, friends, former colleagues? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Door was blocked by a mass of flesh. There was no way through. Give me a chainsaw, I'll get through. My top jaw is fine. Good as new, feels great. My bottom jaw feels as though I have beaten with a hammer. Oh no. Did they not give you anything for it? It's been consumed by flesh. Oh, wonderful. Like, hopefully they gave you something for it. I wish you speedy recovery. Yeah, I mean, I got one of my wisdom teeth removed, and it wasn't too bad, but I have to get, or I would like to get my other 3 removed, and they're like, oh yeah, we can absolutely do that. You have to go to our this one specific facility to get it done, and they want to put me under for it, and I'm like, no, you're not putting me under. I will I was gonna say grit my teeth and bear it, but I guess I can't really do that. But I'm not getting put under. Nope, do not like the idea of it. Unless it's an absolute emergency, I will not be put under. Say anything goofy or dumb? I didn't even say anything goofy or dumb. Oh, I mean, that's not really what I'm worried about. I know personal friends who have gone under and not woken up, and I don't like the idea of it. I stood up and nodded at the nurse and proceeded to do what I could only describe was status check hands, arms, face. You know what? I love that's where your brain immediately went to, because that makes complete sense. You're like mostly out of it. You're probably numbed up a decent bit, and you're just like, all right, arms, check, legs, yep, looks good, torso, pokes belly button, yep, face, smacks cheek, I think so. I could walk straight? You could. Did they not give you enough? Honestly, going under was easier than having gas. I mean, fair enough. My heart rate before I went under was 114. I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty confident that is not great. After you flip a four-wheeler, you learn to check yourself decently. That's, you know what? Fair point. Fair point. I have been in a motorcycle accident. Thankfully only one, and yes, I know the exact sensation. You've just got so much adrenaline going through your body, you're like, what the fuck is actually happening? Obviously not as bad as flipping a four-wheeler. That is, yes, that is significantly worse. But I do know where you're coming from with that. Okay. Woohoo! Hey. Oh, also, hold on. I need to... I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Ah, wrong button. I've accidentally rolled a car on a farm? I mean... That's... I'm not... How'd you manage to do that? Was it just like uneven ground and just or were you fucking around? But I did not mean to grab both of those. Do I want to grab shotgun rounds? Nah, it's fine. It's fine, I'm sure. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Pothole. Oh, yeah, okay, fair point. Fair point, fair point. Yay, there we go. I never crippled myself with the four-wheeler, to be honest. I laid there for a solid 3 minutes, moving my fingers, legs, trying to figure if I was paralyzed. Yeah, actually, that's probably the best way of going about it. If there's any one way of reacting, that's legitimately probably one of the better ways of doing it. I remember whenever I was in my motorcycle accident, I remember just like sliding across the pavement, and then again, it wasn't like a high side or anything like that. Like, I didn't flip, I just like I went down, and I remember like getting up and just like shooting to my feet, and just like not realizing what the hell was going on, not realizing like, did I hurt something, did I do anything? Like, there was just so much adrenaline going through me, because like it was like a split second someone had pulled out like in front of me, and I went to try and like swerve out of the way, and because of where I was, I went down and like slid right across the pavement into the ditch. And yeah, that was definitely a freaky one. Oh god, the adrenaline is amazing though. You feel great up until you sit still. Yeah. Then you feel like you're dying. Yeah, like you need to brush that off. Valid to watch my dad nearly tip a tractor. He said he needed new pants. Yeah. Especially if you're high up or something like that. That legitimately will freak you the fuck out. Never removed my helmet, didn't panic. I scooted myself to the side a bit with the adrenaline, then laid there. Oh god, the adrenaline. Yeah. Huh? Spite? Huh? What? Content? What did you say? Hold on, I need to tab out. What the heck did you say? Oh, the emote. I was gonna say, like, what did he say? What was he doing? Worse is when you're alone and when it happens. So when it happened to me, again, I'll continue playing here. When it happened to me, I went into the ditch. The person that had pulled out, like if you'd seen someone go down, like, and if a motorcycle goes down, it's not quiet. But the person who pulled out fucking booked it. I was by myself in there. Thankfully someone else had, they were coming like the opposite direction. They saw what had happened and they came over and was like, dude, sit down. Like, you gotta, like, the bike is fine. Just like sit down. And cause I'm going like, what the fuck has happened? I'm like freaking out. Cause I'm going like, not only am I thinking, oh shit, the bike is destroyed. It's also, oh fuck, like am I gonna get in trouble? Is something, you know, like every possible question rushes through your head. You've been here before. Really, game? You don't say. Yeah, that. I gotta say, I remember the anesthesia gas before, or gas being terrifying. Some kind of cherry smell. I remember it because whenever it returns for whatever reason. Interesting. Never heard it described that way, but I mean, fair enough. Okay, hold on. I need the document. Hold on. I have the code written down here somewhere. Actually, I might have it written down right here. I think I do have it written down right here. 204512. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pick up classroom key. Wahoo. Yeah, no, hopefully you're feeling better soon, Top, because yeah, that's the worst. Running. Woo. Got through that pretty nicely. Do have both of these equipped. Okay. Yeah. I used to do breath training during swimming, and I'd stand up panicking. Oh. I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the same sort of like there's an exercise where I used to do it whenever I was diving, like where you'd almost like hyperventilate to, I think it's like the whole idea is to like expand your lungs and then like take a big breath in and do that. Is that something similar? Because yeah, that I did something. If that's what you're talking about, I know. I know of that, but oh crap! Crap! Let me in! Very nice, me. Good job, me. I did good. Thanks, me. God, what is this game with jumping down into holes? There's a hole in the ground. It looks like I can drop down safely. Why? What about this looks like you would be dropping down safely? Drop down in the hole. I fucking guess. You've changed. It's like everything was taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. I've become whole again. I wear no mask. And I hate everything. Perhaps this is hell. And now, Rotfront. Okay. Oh boy. I don't know why I remember it like that, but usually I see spots, then I smell the gas. Yeah, swim 25 to 50 meters and force myself to build lungs. Usually we would swim it with our faces down or just do it entirely underwater. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, okay, that's rough. Our coach is a mean son of a gun. 8K, 10K yards a night? Oh. I mean, upside, I imagine physically you're pretty healthy as a result. Well, man, being through 2 windscreens and a broken foot from motorcycle crashes. Yeah. My dad's been through quite a few motorcycle crashes that legitimately, there were some of them that he should not have survived. But in terms of like going over like guardrails and stuff like that, like bad crashes that would in most cases kill people. But you know, thankfully he's still around as a result, or despite it, I guess. Scariest one I've been told was my mom's motorcycle accident. She was on a Kawasaki Ninja and was going on a bend, but she was nicked. She nicked some gravel, wobbled to the side, the road like a ditch, and crashed. Front tires were ripped off, and my mom airlifted to the hospital and had to learn to read again, but she's okay now. Jeez, yeah. Like, I'll be completely honest. So I used to ride motorcycles a lot. I love riding motorcycles. I genuinely do. The problem was, I can't remember there's a book that my dad specifically got me to read whenever I was getting into motorcycles, because obviously like he lived riding motorcycles for a very long time. He's been in some very bad accidents, so he knew, you know, the risks of it, but he also knew that it can be a lot of fun. And I'll have to try and find the book again, or but basically it teaches the concept of you only have like a set amount of like focus on a lot of the things in riding, you know, keeping an eye on the road conditions, the weather, temperature, how hot your tires are, how awake you are, this, that, you know, like all of these factors and stuff like that. And they essentially, the analogy was, I think it was something to do with like pocket change. You can only dedicate so much pocket change to one of these things, or like a set number of these things, before other things just kind of get like minimized out of your brain. And if you're not riding enough, more of the important things slip out of your brain. And what had happened in my case was I had moved to a spot where riding the motorcycle just wasn't as, like, I wasn't doing it very often. And so I wasn't riding nearly as frequently as I realistically should. So there was a couple of times whenever I went on it that I was just like, this is fun, I really enjoy it, but at the same time I could feel myself just kind of remembering those little ideas and kind of going, unless I'm going to start riding regularly and like making myself fully kind of like committed to it, if you're not actively paying attention, keeping these things in the forefront of your brain, you're putting not only yourself at risk, but other people at risk. And that was kind of the point where I was like, I'm done. If I at some point, I'd love to get back into riding. I genuinely love the experience. I love the sensation, everything like that. But from my perspective, it was just like, I no longer feel safe doing it because I was just like so out of practice, and I knew I wasn't going to get back into practice for it. So that was my whole mindset with it. That's not to discourage anyone from, you know, riding motorcycles. If you have an interest in doing it, go for it. But at the same time, it is 100% a be very cognizant, because man, when that like adrenaline hits you, you hit that corner, you know, like you drag a knee, that type of thing, like you really lean into it. It is fun as all hell. I love doing it. Like the sensation of it. There is the risk, and there's that little bit of adrenaline boost from it, which is addicting. Like I fully admit, I don't have, you know, it was one of the things, like my again, my dad, very experienced rider, everything like that. It was like, some people have that bug, like that speed bug. I do have that speed bug. I like going fast. Put me in a straight line and just crank the throttle back. That's boring. I like it whenever you have that like sharp turn, grinding, you know, like I was saying, like grinding a peg, that type of thing. Like that idea of just like threading the needle of just, I'm good enough, I can do this, is like, that hits so, that is such an addicting sensation. And I realize that I know that I have that interest. I know that I can get, you know, fixated on that, really focus on it. And that was the point where I was just like, I'm not doing this enough. I'm actively, I have the potential to again, not only hurt myself, but hurt somebody else. And I was like, I'm done. Again, I'd love to get back into it at some point, but that would be down the road. It has its risks. Of course it does. Yeah. So yeah, sorry, that was a long tangent. Did not mean for it to be as long of a tangent as it was, but at the same time, it's honest with yourself, and I respect that. I feel like you have to be, you know, like if you're doing it for the wrong reasons, you know, it's, you know, if you're taking it out on a track and stuff like that, that's one thing, because they're like, you know, there's medical staff, there's this, you have a less likelihood of hurting other people around you. Plus, you know, if you do it right, you buy a set of leathers, a riding suit, something like that, you can do it. Even if you go down, you can be pretty safe doing it, or as safe as possible. But when it comes to like open road riding on highways and all of that, people just aren't paying attention to you. Like Tup, I don't know if you've ever heard the expression, was it loud pipes save lives? Or it's like some variation of that, where, you know, a lot of people complain when you hear like a motorcycle run down the street and they've got like a loud set of pipes on there. And yeah, I fully admit, like sometimes it's annoying. But at the same time, from a rider's perspective, that is legitimately that is a comfort barrier a little bit, because people are more likely to hear you than they are to see you a lot of the time. So, yeah. I've nearly been ran over thrice this year, twice by police, and a random. Fuck. Yeah, okay, that's. I've had that nearly happen to me a couple of times over my time of riding. And yeah, it is a proper oh fuck moment. Like there's not many other ways to describe it. It is a definite oh fuck. You know, they don't notice any Anyway, I've got straight pipes. Okay, yeah, so you get it. Yeah. Excuse me. All right. Post box. Sorry, I again didn't mean to go on a whole tangent about it, but you know, at the same time, I do hope you're feeling better soon. Okay, I'm not gonna bother reading through all of that because I have an idea what's going on. Oh, hey, Caden, welcome in. I was lurking a lot. Oh, fair enough. You're good. You should totally try writing again. I did write for a little bit, but that was mostly just for my own sake because I like telling stories. Oh, if you meant writing, oh, okay, you know, you're good. You're good. All good. I think it's the obnoxiously loud pipes that piss people off. Same with cars and mufflers. Yeah, no, like, and that's the thing is like if you're rolling around in a subdivision or something like that and you're running it around in first gear, just like cranking up the revs, like yeah, you're an asshole. But like there is a polite way of doing it. And I remember whenever I was living in like a really like a subdivision and I'd run around with the pipes, I never got complaints. I remember somebody asked me about it. It was like, why do you like the pipes? And kind of explained it. They're like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. And I was like, okay, not a problem. It's nice to have that kind of transparency because legitimately people don't think about it or they don't know that kind of stuff off the top of their head. And they don't like I said, nine times out of 10 nobody really has any ill will towards motorcycles. It's only when people are assholes to you that you become an asshole to them. So, or at least that's generally how it is, I think, personally. Sorry, hold on. Excuse me. Just recently, a TikToker who made a bike content tried running into the police, and when the cop hit his bike to stop him, he ran him over. Yeah. The fuzzy pants guy. I am clearly missing some context. This is the first I've heard of it. Okay, we're gonna grab. Oh, excuse me. Actually, no, you know what? We are going to use the regular pistol. We are actually going to use the regular pistol. I should be able to handle this pack flesh robots. Ow. Okay. That's maybe not. Okay, shotgun. I did not realize there was 3. I thought there was only the 2. Oh, I was not, in fact, using my eye holes. Shotgun shells. No, combine. Lovely. Equip. Lovely. Okay, off we go. Trying to run over the GSP. I don't know where he ran. Why Georgia? They put at 100. Fool tried to start a GoFundMe about it. Oh, okay, yeah. Honestly, though, I spent 3 years now riding. I mean, hey, like I said, all the power to you. I still love doing it. I just. Okay. Ow. Ah, you bitch. What? Oh my. Okay. All right. Okay, game. I see what you're freaking doing. Okay. Yeah, let's just use that and then. I'm gonna be petty about this. Fuck it. I'm gonna be petty about this. Okay. There we go. Cycle. Grenade. Okay, there we go. I have 2 items. I've kept my Alaska plate. Okay, basically, the fuzzy pants guy we were talking about tried to run away from the cops, but he tried it with cops, like Tup said. Oh. 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 Yeah, okay, no, that's dumb. In my piston. From rebuilding Harley's, because why wouldn't it break at least once? That's fair. That's fair, Tup. Where's the big iron? What the fuck? Oh shoot, I did not equip it. Come on. Come on. Drop your shield. Drop your shield. Okay. The shield literally makes them completely impervious, even to grenade rounds, which is dumb, but you know, whatever. Oh, come on. To reset for crying out loud. All right. Out here. Do. Just want to get through. I just want to get through. Maybe I do actually want to. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. No, that's not what I meant to do. And flare shells. Yeah. Because you know what? If I fire a flare shell, that'll just insta-kill. Plus, it'll also prevent them from respawning, which would be very helpful. What do you mean? What do you mean, game? What do you mean? Why can I sometimes get a shot? Come on. Come on. Come on. What the fuck? What the? Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Thank. My jaw's bloody sore. Can't open it fully. Don't believe the nurse watched me pull out gauze with looked like some material out of my cheek. Was very oh. Yeah, I don't imagine they'd be too happy about that. It's your duty. Report suspicious elements immediately to the block ward. Okay, let's put the flare back because we don't need it. Or do we keep the flare? Nah. Whoops. Oh, no, yes. Store that. Store that, and then pistol ammo. And then pop that in there. Lovely. Okay. She gave me a nasty glare. I don't doubt it. Thermite shell would be funny. Yeah. Is that a train? Grenade shell. Sure, I'll take some grenade shells. Not gonna say no to. Oh. Bugger. I find rebuilding fun though. I do as well. I find like building stuff in general is always fun. Ah, looks like there is a playing card embedded in the painting of the. Okay, it's too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. Okay. Need to find that. I found rebuilding. Don't ask why it leaks. It's locked, bugger. Damn it. Son of a... Okay. Dealing with you. Yeah. I found. All right, this fucking room. Oh, there's stuff I actually need to get. Behold. Look at Discord. Uh-oh. Trick to see. Fuck. I mean, damn it. I mean, shit. In that order, in that sequence of events. Okay, let's not go through here. Alright, hold on. I was warned by Spooky that... Oh, what is this? Orc Tech in 40k. Okay, hold on. Okay, I like that one. That one's pretty good. I will give you credit. That one's pretty fun. That one's pretty fun. That Captain Akaran one, the one just before it, I fucking died laughing. I died laughing the first time I watched that. I don't think Captain Akaran likes me very much. Lieutenant Titus! Yes, sir? Hello. It's like, what the... That's so accurate. That had me dying laughing first time I saw it. Locked from the other side, no! Okay. Gimme. Oh shit! Ow! Ow! Okay. I don't have room. What the heck is happening? I'm focusing on the game, and all I just hear is Ultra. Okay. All right. Sneaky beaky like. Yes. Sneaky beaky like. It occurs to me I do actually have the code for this puzzle right here, so we could kind of skip through it. I think it might not let me, but I want to go through this area because I know this area has a lot of like pretty significant plot stuff. Also, I think we're making pretty good time, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah. You nearly forgot to say that, Ultra. You nearly forgot to say that. Also, daily reminder, Luge can go fuck himself twice since I forgot to remind us yesterday. I think you did remind us yesterday. Throwing that cat in a circle, excuse me? What? Item. Pick up the blue diskette. Revolver ammunition. Did I? Maybe I did and just thought I didn't. I thought you did. You may not have, but either way, you've covered your bases. Which I respect. Okay, I can put that away. I can go in here now. I can grab this, slap the disc in here, select a drive to use. Clickety click. Y'all remember when floppy disks were a thing? Yeah, okay. Remember how this works, I think. Okay. Antenna, 125. shoot. Ah, did it. Ah, fuck, damn it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Oh no, I needed this one. Okay, 210. Ah. Okay. Ah, too far, too far. Okay. Antenna 43. Think this is the right password? Yep, and sadly, kids these days call them 3D printed save icons. Oh no. 125. I need to go. Is that not what I was supposed to do? Hold on. It is, yeah, station 43 is, that's the intersecting point. Okay. I love that they added the sound effect of the cassette player swapping. I think it is actually Magpie. That is the one that I am looking for. Not a problem. Found a classic meme. You have said this on stream too? Have I? Behold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what am I beholding? Huh? Okay, which one? Question? What's going on? Oh, it's you're talking about the yeah, the Imperial Guard versus the Orcish Power of Belief. Yes. It's such a funny video. It's such a funny video. I wish it was canon. I'm like 99% sure it's not canon, unfortunately, but I'm going to use orc logic and power, so I'm just going to say I believe hard enough that it is now in fact canon. that is my belief, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Okay, we got the acetone. Wonderful. Use the acetone. Yep. Okay, wonderful. Pick up card. Oh, lovely. How it just sort of formed a red bleeding heart. Okay. Curious. Hold on. If I go up here and then I go back down. Oh, didn't seal. Interesting. Interesting. Don't think there's anything else in that area. At least I don't think so. I could very much be incorrect, but I don't know. The Discord looks nice, huh? Content? What did you post? What did you post? Huh? What did you post? I can't open the I can't open the TikToks that y'all are posting. I can't see who who's posting. What? What are you okay, which one are you specifically asking me to look at? That one guy in content. Which one are y'all all pointing out? Excuse me. Okay. Shock baton. Lovely. Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt. What the? Give me the prompt. There we go. Meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop through the floor below. Uh-oh. Under the orc tech? Zahn. Do we look up what Zahn means in German? The fuck? Tooth. Mein Zahntür, if I translates to my tooth hurts. Interesting. Under the orc tech? Okay, hold on. Let me take a peek here. What the heck's going on? What are y'all doing? Is there audio for this? Oh. Yeah, Tiberos. Is there not? Oh, no, there is audio. Hold on. Oh, fuck. I don't use TikTok, so y'all are gonna have to bear with me. Oh, it's just, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's badass artwork, 100%, but excuse me. I fully admit that. All right, off we go. Next room. Pick up the tower card, and oh, look, teeth. Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of kites, ration shipments to Vinta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yuuzhan citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kaitsa orbit critically damage one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Vinta, attempting diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kaitsa will continue to block free trade towards Vinta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Vinta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to send to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Vinta. Oh boy. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Do I have healing on me? I do have healing on me. Okay, that's good. 79. Ouch, 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 ouch. What the? Oh, come on, game. Ouch. That hurt quite a bit. And oh shoot, I don't think I grabbed. Ah, shoot. Okay, that's really not great. Patient key. Okay, let's drop the card. I can do that now. Yeah, we are on rot front. What are you two sneaky buggers doing? I still don't know what the heck you're specifically looking me to look at or point out. Huh? Discord looks nice. I don't know what y'all are posting. I don't know what y'all are doing. Oh. What do you get me to look up? All right, I'll look at this other one. Oh, is that? Oh. Is that a hate monger I see? The answer is yes. The answer is, in fact, yes. That is a hate monger I see. Yes, I am very, very aware of... I'm very aware of flash kits. I love flash kits. They're absolutely incredible. And we've been over this on Dai's channel. Yes, they're not canon. Do I want to use grenade shells? I kind of want to use grenade shells. You know what? We're going to use some freaking grenade shells because this one area is an absolute nightmare to run through. So let's do some... Holy fuck! What is happening? Okay. What the shit? Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Okay. First of all, ow. Second of all, that actually went way better than I thought it was gonna go. We were definitely gonna take some hits from that, but still. I'm gonna take one thermite because, yeah, I want to burn that body. The big ones are not fun to deal with, so I'm going to do that. So equip and then pistol equip. The fuck was that? That was where'd it go? Oh, the body disappeared. Oh, that's not comforting. The hell is the body? Oh no, where's the body? Oh, there. Okay, I already used it. Okay, good. Okay, hopefully I got the right freaking one. Also, the shadow on the wall, that is not comforting. There's one of the mutated, I believe they're called the Calibri. They cause a mental feedback loop essentially on you, and so you have to match the frequency that they're basically sending their psychic attack at you, and you can counteract them. So yeah. Also, yes, they really fuck with your screen, to put it mildly. I feel like I really should be using other weapons in this area, but I'm just sticking with the pistol. The pistol is still fairly reliable, but shoot. Oh, shoot. Ah, fuck. Crap, 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 crap. Ouch. And I'm out of ammo. Okay, we're gonna leave that. Lock the door. Where are we now? Oh, crap, 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 crap. Let me in, let me in. Oh my god, game. Come on. That sucked. Okay, I can leave that one alive because, oh, man. Oh, fuck. Where even am I? Okay, there we go. We're grabbing another grenade. We're grabbing another grenade. I don't want to hear anything else. Those rooms suck. Pistol, away. Yeah, grenade shells. Grab 2. Okay, wonderful. Excuse me? What was that one? That one guy? $116. I beg thy pardon. I do not know the reference. Was it 116? No, it was not. $216. Okay, there we go. Ow. Whew. Whew. FNAF? Oh, okay. Not a series I'm super familiar with. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. There was one document I wanted to read there. The Red Eye. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called Red Eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Yet for some of the earlier settlers of Rotfront, this natural phenomenon became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. The red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the Protector and the tight grip of the central government on Haymat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing every move still resonates strongly with the people here. During the celebration of Mondfest, at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution, but the red coins share an eerie resemblance to the Red Eye. Or is this just a pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these Red Eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending a re-gifted paint-covered coin is considered to bring bad luck. Interesting. What are you doing over there, content? Just floating there? Okay. Nitric space ammo. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. I want to know if anybody else can figure out what the what the trick to this is, because this took me way longer than it should have. So we have this safe. There's 4 letters here. There's 4 letters here. The key, I will give you the biggest hint. The key is right here. Pareidolia. What's the code? And if you've already seen this, no cheating. If you've already seen this, no cheating. I'm curious if anybody can figure it out. I'm gonna leave this for a minute. Let everyone ponder. Beginning of their names. That's a good guess. That's a good guess, Ultra. So what are you thinking? Because it's Elster is already on there. It's got to be 4 letters. It's got to be 4 letters. So Elster, that's our unit's name. So that's definitely not it. That'd be too easy if it was the first one there. If you want, I can cycle through some of the letters. Got a T, A, R, S, E, T, E, O. Was that Lord of the... Wait, hold on. Did I just... Lord of the Ring. Oh my goodness. Reference? Possibly. Allure, lore, lol, r. Yep. Star. Okay, we can try star. Let's see if we can get that one. Oh. Good guess. Nope. The code is right there. It's actually spelt out for you. And it was painful when I realized what it was. I thought there was maybe a hint somewhere else. We just read the hint. I will read it again, specifically the part. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to pareidolia, the tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns, like seeing a face in an ink blot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called... Oh, okay, I can skip that one. Yep. Yep, that one guy got it. Aeon, yep. That's the A. That's the E. That's the O. And that's the N. That took me so long. That took me so long to figure out. I was looking everywhere, and it really pisses me off. No, E. Aeon. Hey, look at that. Whoa. Picked up the moon card. Let's go. Making me squint. Yeah. I just realized there's letters on their wings. Yep. That I legitimately, I was walking around for so long. Someone gave me a hint that there was like, oh, the answer is in this room. And it's like specifically to do with the butterflies. And wasn't until I specifically it's like, what? And it makes more sense in hindsight, because it's like, oh yes, they specifically say this document, it's, look right at it, finding meaningful images and random patterns, seeing a face or a letter on a smudge of dirt. It's like, yeah, it's right there. And I mean, this piece is even just called pareidolia. So it's like, hindsight, it makes complete sense. At the time, I'm like, what the fuck do I do? Also, hey Spooky, welcome in. How you doing? So Normals, I was thinking, if I were to ever have a son, I would name him Shu. I think we would I think he would be. I could already tell there's a pun coming here. I think he'd be really popular with the ladies. I heard they love. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, all right. Very clever, very clever, very clever. All right, I need another sip of my drink. Oh, excuse me. All right. Ah, yes, this document. This document is very important from what I remember. Bioresonance technology and its limitations. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? Essential technologies like climaforming and induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, it feels like we have made little effort to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century now as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize the barely understood phenomenon. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a Gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on a poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. May not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. The music adds an intensity to the reading. It really does, doesn't it? They do have some very nice music choices. Ah! That is locked, that is locked, that is locked, that is locked. That is not locked. Aha! Crap, I don't remember which doors actually are accessible from here. How many item slots do I have? None. Crap. And I don't have any more ammo. Wonderful. Lock the door. What the fuck are we? Lock the door. Where are we? Oh, we're here? Huh? Oh, crap. Oh, shoot. Oh, I hate this room. Oh, I hate this room. Oh, I hate this room. Oh, I don't like this room. Shoot. Shit. I don't like this room. Oh. Hey, casual Slanesh enjoyer. How you doing today? Welcome into the stream. Oh, sorry, Lemon, that's just you. Use the patient key, lovely. That's wild. I can get my jabs in too. Don't you worry about that. Okay, we will read that in a minute. Okay. Off we go. I don't see a Slanesh. Don't worry, Lemon. The rest of us see the Slanesh. You might not, but the rest of us do. Ah, crap. I gotta deal with you. Ah. Okay, what do I want to use? Do I want to bring the keys over there? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, actually, hold on. While I'm thinking about it, I do also want to check. Key of sacrifice that will be obtained at a rod front and the back room, the Ito store. It is labeled back room on the map due to the radio. You search the pile of books towards the back of the room and you should be. Ah. Yeah, okay. So I know where that is. Heresy. No. All joking aside. All joking aside, Lemon, how you doing? How's your week going so far? Oh, excuse me. Want to run the revolver? Not the rifle. Grenade shell. Honestly, grenade shells might be kind of worth running. Just to be able to clear out some of the hallways. Yeah. That's what we're gonna go with. I'm good. That's good to hear. What's a fulgrim?
Tell us a story, brother.
Excuse me. Oh no, story time. Story time in my video game? No. Death Guard. Huh. Okay. Huh. I will fully admit, I do not know a whole lot about the Death Guard. However, like, post-heresy, I don't know a whole lot about them. I know about a lot of the loyalist elements of the Death Guard during the heresy and kind of like pre-heresy. So I will tell you a little bit of a story regarding I'm blanking on his name. We'll swap over to the just chatting just for a quick minute while I'm doing this, but I'm trying to think of what was his name? Hold on. Was his name Nurgle? No, actually. Oh, okay. Captain Nathaniel Garrow. He is a loyalist Death Guard, and he was actually the person that during the drop site massacre, where like the Horus Heresy began, Nathaniel Garrow managed to escape. He managed to escape the drop site massacre on Istvan 3, and he led the loyalists aboard a ship called the Einstein. Yes, yeah, the Einstein. I think that's right. And they booked it directly to Terra to tell and warn the Imperium and the Emperor about Horus. And there's a great scene. I just recently read about this, and I desperately want to read this book now. The book where this happens is a book called The Flight of the Einstein, I believe is what it's called. And I want to see if I can find the quote. So the first Primarch that he meets is Rogel Dorn. And if you don't know anything about Robo-Guldorn, he is a very non-BS, like very much straight to the point. Roguldorn, straight up, will never lie to you. He will be absolutely truthful 100% of the time, and he is loyal. And so whenever he heard that Horus had actually betrayed the Imperium, he did not believe him. But let's, I don't know if I want to read this entire thing out because it's kind of dense. I may skip reading it. It's like a dozen paragraphs, so I don't know if I'll read out the entire thing. But essentially, yeah, if it wasn't for this one Death Guard, the Emperor and the Imperium at large would not have known about Horus's betrayal. And if that was the case, they would have just marched straight up to Terra without contest. And more than likely would have just won the war right there and then, because they would have been completely unprepared for the most part. John Warhammer made all the 440Ks and scattered them so they get off. Yeah, like that's the thing is the loyalist elements of the Death Guard are legitimately really interesting, and like they've got some great characters. There's another what was his name? Huron Fall. Huron Fall was a venerable dreadnought of the Death Guard Legion during the Great Crusade, and he was there for the betrayal at Istvan III, when they were culling the loyalists out of their legions. And there's a great moment between Huron Fall and his captain, where this is where Mortarion virus bombed basically the entirety of the loyalist Death Guard. And the virus bombs are fucking terrifying. Hold on, let me see if I can... Let me see if I can... Yeah, Captain Temeter and Huron Fall spite Horus. Let me see. Let me see. Again, this is another long quote. I would not want to read this entire thing out, but I will read how the virus bomb is actually portrayed in the book. And yes, the virus bomb contains a specific virus known as the Life Eater, which is very aptly named. All right. All right, let me see. Where does this start? Okay, yeah, I'll start midway through here. Ulysses Temeter stumbled back a step, but his gaze was steady on the sky. No, he said, just as flickers of brilliant light turned the day a glimmering white. At high altitude overhead, the first wave of the virus warhead detonated in series, a wall of air burst instantly unleashing a black rain of destruction. The viral clades capable of hyper-fast mutation, change, and near exponential growth rates, feasting on native airborne bacteria. The thin, dark bloom of the death cloud rolled out over the coral city, just as the second wave fell. The shells did not explode until they hit the ground, bursting to smother city districts. Open fields and trench lines with tides of destructive haze. The Life Eater did as it had been engineered to. Where a molecule of it touched an organic form, it spread instant putrefying death. The Coral City, every living thing, every human, animal, plant, every organism down to the level of microbes was torn apart by the virus. It leapt boundaries of species in a second, burning out the life of the planet. Flesh rotted and blood became ooze, bones shredded and turned brittle. Istvanians and Astartes alike died screaming, united in death by the unstoppable germs. Demeter saw the warriors running towards him, dying on their feet. Figures fell to the mud as their corpses turned to a red broth of fleshy sludge, viscous fluids seeping from the chinks in their power armor. He knew that he had dallied too long, and he shouted with all his might, "Close the hatch!" The men in the bunker did as he told them, even as he tasted blood in his mouth and felt his skin prickling with budding lesions. The metal door slammed shut and hissed with a pressure seal, locking him out. Demeter hoped they had been quick enough. With luck, they would not have taken in any of the virus inside. He managed to stumble 2 steps before he fell, the muscles in his legs singing with agony. I'm going to skip a little bit ahead. You know what? No, I'm just going to read. I'm just going to continue reading this. Huron Fall caught him. This is the Dreadnought, by the way. "I told you to run, you fool." The captain flung off his helmet with a final agonizing gesture of defiance. It was useless now. The virus, having moved effortlessly through the breathing grill onto his lungs. His hand flailed at the metal flank of the Dreadnought and traced a runnel of dark fluid. Even through the pain, Demeter understood. There was a small fracture in the old warrior's ceramite casing. Not enough to have slowed him on the battlefield, but more than enough for the virus to reach inside the Dreadnought's hull and savage the remains of the flesh inside. Damn, okay, do I want to read the rest of this? This is, we're like 4 paragraphs through, and I don't know if I don't know if we should read the rest of this. I don't know if I'm putting everybody else to sleep, so. Maybe we'll, you're fine? Okay, alright. Alright, give me a second here. Let's keep on reading, shall we? It's story time after all. Okay, where was I? Right, not enough, they made a virus bomb, but no, they did not, in fact. Not the Death Guard, maybe the, not Thousand Suns, the Emperor's Children. Yeah, excuse me. Where was I? Right. Okay, yeah, I'll just reread the paragraph. Even through the pain, Demeter understood. There was a small fracture in the old warrior's ceramite casing. Not enough to have slowed him on the battlefield, but more than the virus needed to reach inside the dreadnought's hull and savage the remains of flesh inside. You lied. Veteran's prerogative, came the reply. We'll go out together then, shall we? Huron Fall asked, embracing Temeter's body to him, moving swiftly away from the bunker. It took every last effort from Temeter to nod. Blinded now, he could feel the tissue of his eyes burning and shriveling in his head, the soft meat of his lips and tongue dissolving. Huron Fall's systems were on the verge of shutdown as he stumbled to safe distance, skidding to a halt. This death, rasped the Vodder. This death is ours. We choose it. We deny you your victory. With a single burning nerve impulse, the mind of the warrior at the heart of the dreadnought uncoupled the governor controls on his compact fusion generator and let it overload. For a moment, there was a tiny star on the battered plains outside the Coral City, marking 2 more lives lost within a maelstrom of murder. There you go. And that is the end of that chapter. That is the end of that. Well, it's not the end of that story. There's a lot more to that book, but that is a specific. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Story time over. Holy hell, yeah. Like I said, I don't know a whole lot about like the Deathgar in general, but that's a really good story. Now we need the last moments of Sanguinius next time. I'd be down to read that, but that's a fairly lengthy read. That's a fairly lengthy read, unfortunately. But I will ask you this, that one guy. Do you know who, when the Emperor was wounded and Sanguinius had fallen, do you know who it was that stood between Horus and the Emperor? Maybe someone you wouldn't expect, but man, I will be fully honest, it practically drives me to tears thinking about. A simple man, a lone guardsman. Yep, that's correct. I mean, hey, Levin, you know, you do you, but at the same time, you're still not beating the allegations. You know, the Emperor's oldest friend. Was it? You're talking about Malkador? It wasn't Malkador. At this point, oh no, at this point, Malkador is on the Golden Throne. Which also, oh God, that's something we should read at some point. The moment when Malkador has to take his seat on the Golden Throne. Oh my God, that's such a, just thinking about that hits me right in the feels. Oh, like, damn, dude. I'm trying to think, where do we need to go? Metro station, cable, no cooler. Come in there already. Okay. Dark apartment we need to go into. I don't actually think it's worth killing these two. Ultra. I'm just imagining. It's like, come on, just admit it. Just admit it. You're a traitor. You're a filthy traitor. God damn it. Just admit it. Admit it. I like how you didn't even. I like how you didn't like. Didn't refute. Oh, I'm a traitor. It's just like, I'm not freaky. How dare you, good sir? How dare. I'm not freaky in the slightest. Traitor, mayhaps. Freaky, no. What about the first Marine who turned demon host? I don't know who that is. I will actually admit that. I'm not familiar with who that might be. Freak? How could I, of all people? Me, I am a respectable member of society. Such accusations are beneath me, good sir. Your Honor, Ultra kind of rests his case. Facts indeed in evidence. Facts indeed in evidence. Oh wait, shit, hold on. I want to make sure. Okay, yeah, I do have that one as equipped. All right, good. Wow. Wow. Uh-oh. Nope. Okay. If you just replace the L in lemon to a D, you get demon. Coincidence? Wait. Sorry, Lemon. Okay. You're right there. You're right there. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Flare gun. Kapow! Okay, there we go. Wonderful. One HG shell. Developing tank. Stolen document. I will read that when I'm not in this room. Direct danger. Okay, locked. Oh. Do I need to go? I don't think so. I don't think I need to. Oh shoot, where'd oh, there he is. I was like, where the hell did you go? Oh crap. Crap. Okay, we're good. You embrace freakiness and deny heresy? Oh. Lemon, hold still. I don't want it. Inquisitor. That's him. It's him, Inquisitor. Ah, crap. Once I get a sip of tea. I don't think. Ah. Ah. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, shoot. Was it 216? Was it? I think it was 120. Crap. What was the signal? Oh, wait. Hell yeah, okay. Store key and no space to carry the star. Bugger. Okay, that's fine. Okay, wonderful. I gotta remember that the card is there, though I don't actually think it's a big deal that I don't grab that. Also, notes. Teacher. Oh, teacher's evaluation. I don't know if we read this one before. Ariane Young. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd. Certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden is normal these days. Her obsession with painting, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely her friendship with those Vinetan-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like everyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. Oh boy. They're gonna send me to the chaplain. Yeah, maybe, Lemon. That, or they're gonna introduce you to the hate mace. You cannot deny heresy. He embraced a heretic act foul. Heretical act foul demon. Okay. Door? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Take. Photo inside. Ah. Not the hate mace. Yes, the hate mace. Guys, I saw a Grey Knight, and now he's disappeared. Lemon, this is your fault. What? Wait, if he's gone and Lemon's here, oh fuck. the like 2 and 2 goes together. Just, oh no. Oh no. Okay, hug the wall. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Do I have a card? No, I don't. Fucker. It's okay. That's okay. He's gonna kill Leben, then kill us because we saw him. That just reminded me. What's that movie that has that like really iconic line for all the wrong reasons? What is it like? They're eating her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god. Nah, just ignore him. You'll be fine. That's true. Just remember the famous Inquisition quote: "Innocence proves nothing." Oh wait. Hold on. Guilty until proven innocent? No. No, you're innocent. That probably means you're guilty. No, straight up, I think like the creed or like the motto or whatever of the Inquisition is straight up innocence proves nothing. There's a really good audio drama. I wish to anything that I could like show it off just because I legitimately think it's such a good one. It's called The Watcher in the Rain. It's a 40K horror audio drama. It's really, really good. It's not long. I think it's like, I want to say like 2 hours long. No, it's shorter than that. I think it's like an hour and a half, hour 45, something like that. Either way, man, okay. You know what? No, if anybody were to go and listen to it, I don't want to say anything because I will spoil it. The Watcher in the Rain in Warhammer can mean anything. So, okay, hold up. I'm gonna pull up this cover art. I'll be completely honest. I saw the cover art for this and I was like, I'm listening to this. I saw the cover art and I was like, I'm going to go fucking listen to this. And it was a good listen, in my opinion. I'm gonna put this, I'm gonna post it in the Discord. So for anybody who's on the Discord, you can take a look. It's in the Warhammer 40K General. Tell me, looking at that cover, seeing that, and you don't want to listen to what this is fucking about. Lemon, where's the link to that website where if the enters thingamabob? It's in, so if you're on the Discord, if you go down to the Warhammer 40K, channel, I guess is what it is. In recommendations, you can find it there. It's the second one in there. That's the full playlist. There's Hell's Reach in there. Oh, I really wanted to mention this. That one guy, I know you're I know you're a big Blood Angels fan. Please, 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 please. I wish to high heaven I could do this speech justice. I genuinely do. But that one, the third one there, epic voice acting, Echoes of Eternity, Speech of Sanguinius. Listen to that. And that will forever be like it is one of the best speeches ever of all time. Fiction, reality, doesn't matter. It is absolutely incredible. Oh, dude, that speech dead ass made me cheer. I will fully admit this. Same here, Ultra. I legitimately remember listening to that for the first time, and I was like, dude, I could imagine myself in that situation. I could imagine myself as a guardsman hearing that speech, and I'd be like, I will die here fighting for this cause. I will fight alongside this man, this Primarch. Like, absolutely. Love or hate the Blood Angels, listen to that speech. If you don't feel something from that speech, you're a traitor. It's like, unironically, like, it is a really well written speech, and the person who did the voice acting for it, stellar job. Spectacular. Very good. As well, not only that one guy, the next one underneath it, The Descent of the Angel. If you liked that video, if you liked the Speech of Eternity, or Speech of Sanguinius, watch that one. I will not tell you anything about it. All I'm going to say is please enjoy. Excuse me. If the word friend leaves your stupid ass mouth again, I'm gonna throw you at a dark Eldar I'm watching. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with Ultra on this one. I mean, I'll say this: proceed at your own discretion. I think that door is also locked at the bottom, right? Okay, well, I definitely don't need to go there. That's fucking for sure. I'm pretty sure that's hospital room. Ah, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yes, the flesh tumor door. Of course. Did I get the red disc? I did get the red disc. Okay, that is what I need. That is indeed what I need. I'll put him in a coffin, check on him every few months. Just make sure you don't plug him into a dreadnought. You're not quite. Nobody's gonna get this reference. This is somewhere down the line. Someone's gonna watch if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, and they're gonna remember this. Hopefully, Lemon, you're not quite Centodes, but you're getting there. Oh, okay. Red disc. Don't worry, I'm not going to explain it. It doesn't matter, but okay. Sold Erica.
Tell us a story, brother.
Blood Angels. What's a good Blood Angel story? Kind of talked a lot about the Blood Angels at this point. We talked about the I Wish to See Home. Oh my. I know exactly. Yep. I wished I could have seen the Skies of Ball one last time. I know exactly what you're talking about, that one guy. Oh, dude, that whole scene. Oh, fuck yeah, that one's a really, really good scene. So that's what we're talking about there. Is I can't remember if I posted the video or not. Was that the one with the dreadnought? Yes. Yeah. With the tech marine. Yeah. What's it like? Rest, brother. Not enough left of me to save a second time. Yeah, it's from the what is the animation called? Was it you, Ultra, that I talked about it with? I don't know if I sent the link. I may have. The Dark Elf? No, what the fuck is it called? Which one's spoken? It's the Warhammer Plus series about the Blood Angels. They're fighting against Chaos and Nids. The well met brother with when they both got just like the one arm. Oh man, that, you know what? As much as that, there are some really good moments in that series. There's the dreadnought scene. There's the one with the Terminator captain. There's the one with the chaplain absolutely going like wild. You know, purge the heretics, where he like bursts through the wall, just like ripping apart heretics with the Crozius. Oh, so good. And then though there was also the other scene with the Death Watch Blood Angel. The whole scene about like him talking about dealing with the Red Thirst and the Black Rage by himself. It's like, fuck, I never even would have thought about that, but yeah, he wouldn't. Like, that's the thing, is like the Black Rage and the Red Thirst are not exactly public knowledge. In the Death Watch, I think it's more common knowledge, but it's kind of a stain on the chapter / Legion. So they really don't like bringing it up and talking about it, which, you know, makes sense. Yes, you did, because you and Guy were talking about it. Yeah, I do remember bringing it up. I can't remember if I posted a link anywhere, but yeah, that scene. Just I wish I could have seen the Skies of Ball one last time, as you see like his heartbeat the last few times. It's like, oh man, it's so sad. Is this the code for 560524? Ha ha ha. Nice. Also, there is 2 Souls-like games I would like to play with you, and they're both cross-play. Which one? Which one are you referring to? I'm always down to try Souls-likes. What am I looking for? Right, this is the room, I believe. I think. 240, search the pile of books towards the back of the room. Okay. Is this wrong? Back room. Yes, this is in fact it. Okay, so 240 frequency. Oh, hiccups. Excuse me. The fuck was that noise? Okay, that's an interesting noise. 240. Is that a damn bird? I have no idea what that is. That sounds like oh, it sounds like an old like arcade game. Pile of books. I am looking. I heard it go up for a second. Space Invaders. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Holy shit, you're right. Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me. Okay. Is this not the right room? Hold on. Let me just check here for a second. Signalis. Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. Key of Sacrifice. Location. Sacrifice can be found at part 10 and now Rot Front. The storage section of the bookstore. If you finish Signalis at least once, you have to set your radio frequency to 240 and interact with the bookcase to the left of the case to the inner. There we go. I thought I clicked it. Dang it, game. Space Invaders 2. Warhammer 40k Space Invaders 2. Yeah. Okay. This is another... I think this is also another really important book. Or text for this game's story. Song of the Gods. Banned. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the Fourth Cultural Protections Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in a harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yuuzhan and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine's servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Okay. So we're talking about the bioresonance there. I couldn't find her. I looked everywhere. But she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. Forgive me. A photograph of Issa wearing a school uniform. The picture is badly damaged. Pick up death. So I think the person is sold, or Issa is looking for is her sister, Erica, who I think Erica is the template for Elster, and that's why she sort of recognizes us and she can't find Erica. That's who she's looking for. We're drawing the parallels between Issa is looking for Erica. We are looking for Ariane, and the visual similarities between the two is uncanny. Okay. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack a causal connection. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world. Yet creating physical phenomena remotely simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance technology. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, actual correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena, such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, and the Pauli effect, have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonance effects. The world we live in would be impossible with bioresonance, but its origin remain unclear. If it's truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary, who had no such divine powers? No space to carry, bugger. Is that a book? Oh. Prometheus. Here sit I, forming mortals after my image, a race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn, as I. Make you is that why she went for a hug? I think, yeah, in her last moment, I think she recognized us, or at least she thought we were her sister, I think is what happened there. What the heck is going on in chat? Oh shoot, I'm not going that way. Okay. I haven't unlocked that door yet, now that I look at it. We've pretty much got all the pieces of the puzzle. I don't actually think we really need to go... So we can just skip a lot of this. The reason I'm not is because I'm not sure. Labeled you. Photo store. Okay, death. Key of sacrifice. Repair patch. Okay, hold on one second. I think I remember getting stuck on this for a second. I think excuse me. Opening it right now will destroy the photograph and see it. I need to add some developer fluid first. What does that say?
Drink water, you
I really
dehydrated
wish I
bitch.
could read that. Excuse me. That one guy, thank you for the hydrate. I do need to make sure I am keeping hydrated. Excuse me. All right.
Shadow counter!
Oh my goodness. Oh, what are you doing over there, Lemon? What are you doing with it?
Ultra combo! Combo breaker!
What am I looking for? What am I looking for?
Counter breaker!
Oh, did the Final Fantasy victory sound not work? Oh, no, there it is. You just buffered them for long enough. Okay. Okay, what am I looking for? Store key, development fluid. Go to photo store through the Metro platform and pick up developer fluid. Oh. Okay, I know where to go. I think. I sort of think. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Lemon types like he's got limited time on the internet. So that's a funny way of putting it. Oh crap! Of course, that path is now locked to us. Of course, you're right. He's a noise marine. You know that's a strong theory. Okay, yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to just go around. Okay, take your time. Shoot. Whoop, we're good. Hey now, Llama, don't you try and start saying you don't know who Slanesh is. We know who you know who Slanesh is. Come on, buddy, don't you try that on us. Sneaky. Ah! Running. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh. Down we go. Do not actually think this is the most efficient way of getting down here, but that's okay. Okay. I'll save here just to be on the safe side. Oh, I'm really hoping that the enemies haven't respawned down here. They're without a doubt going to respawn, but I'm hoping I just don't have to deal with them, because that would be lovely. Okay, use the store key. Wonderful. Okay. Use the developer fluid. Combine photo tank. Yep, needed that. Wonderful. Okay. People's Army, 5th Vinet Infantry Division, Unit 12. And where's it? Lilith. Tell Lilith. What? See now, I think so. That's Issa on the right, and that's I believe that's her sister, and that's who we've gotten the template from. What the heck is going on in chat? Are the only cool thing in Slanesh I'm actually trying to give that like a genuine thought there. Like, yeah, noise marines are kind of cool. I mean, as much as he gets memed on a lot and such, I actually do think Fabius Bile is an interesting character. I hate him, but at the same time, I can fully admit I do think he is an interesting character. Okay, use the photograph. Got the QR code. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Pick up the sun. What is that? Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working on the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. The next ship to Kaitsa tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too, son. Okay. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was locked. All right, all right, all right. What's going on? What's going on, everyone? What's going on with... Hold on, hold on, hold on. Everybody getting... Everybody gonna get popped into timeout for a little bit soon. Okay, what the heck's going on? What's going on in chat? Hold on. Let me save the game and then let's catch up on what's going on. Excuse me. All right. What's going on, everyone? All right. Really honestly, world eaters. World eater. What? Kill this man. Fair care. Anymore. Kill this man right now. Burn him. Don't burn me. It's not Fabius Bob. No, he is not. No, Fabius is not. Or Lemon is not Fabius. All right. I can't tell if y'all are being genuine, but at the same time, Lemon, chill out a little bit on the whole femboy stuff. All right, that's sealed. That's sealed. Okay, I think we can just do this puzzle. Notes. Okay. Buyan is solid. I think that one's actually fine. Maybe we'll try that. Vinet is... Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, I can turn it both ways. Interesting. Kaitsa... I think it's that. Rot front. Oh, excuse me. Vinetta is that. Kaitsa is that. Leng is that. Rot. Oh, shoot. We're missing the... that's what we're missing. Okay. Wait, where do I get that part? Hold on. Let me get the last one here. What's that? Haymat? Okay. Haymat is the same as Vine. So it should be that. Okay. I think that's correct. Okay, where? Are there any doors we haven't unlocked? Doesn't appear to be. From a cursory glance, it does not appear to be. Oh, shoot, it might... I'm like 99% sure that door is closed. Dark apartment. Where? I think it's in the atrium. I think it is. Which... okay. Let's go do that. I'm chill. All right. As long as y'all are keeping it civil, we'll keep it going.
Tell us a story,
At capacity. Oh, did I? Oh, I did actually. Snappy. Okay. Pop that down. Iron Hands, but you can save this for the end. I just want to know more to tell my friend since he said he wishes to know more about them. He's new like me and he likes the Iron Hands so far. That's fair. I can tell you a little bit about the Iron Hands. Mostly to do with their doctrine, that type of stuff, but I can tell you a little story relating to them directly in this. But yeah, appreciate your patience on that, because yeah, I just want to get this last piece, and then we should be getting like really close to the end of the game at this point. So if you're cool waiting for a wee minute, we'll do that. Okay, you come over this way. Too dark. You know what? I'm gonna go the other route. It's a little bit safer, and I don't auto trigger the guards. The guards. Oh. Oh shoot! Did I? Oh. Crap. Signal flare. Damn it. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Not exactly ideal. Shoot. No, come on. What the? Ow. Definitely not the ideal way I wanted to do that, but whatever. Some metal debris caught in the light well netting. Oh, is that just... Okay, I'm a little confused by that. Box defective. Frick is this thingy thing? I remember being kind of confused by this because it wasn't really a puzzle. It was just sort of like a, wait, what the fuck? Because it looks like there's an item in there, but it doesn't... Any too weak to support my weight. Hold on one second. Die rank, he's found the rot front after dial puzzle. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I just want to... Oh, okay. All right, well, that was kind of a waste. That was kind of a waste. On the bright side, the stuff's dead in that room, so okay, we gotta backtrack. It's kind of annoying, kind of annoying. I need all the cards because we need to set them all up. We need to do that puzzle. That's actually required. Okay, glad I checked because that would not have been obvious. But I think we do have all the cards, or at least we should have all the cards. So, ow. Ahead. Okay, flare shells. Those 3 keys. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, wonderful. That should be all of the cards. Is that the thick-ass flashlight? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? It's perfectly fine with it. Want to see the end, so that's why I said you can wait. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Ultra. 10 million volts to the dome is wild. Yeah. I had to be sure. The heck is that? Okay. Okay. Right. This one has got something to do with this one. Dream Diary. Okay. Dream Diary. Okay. 6 night I dreamt of a normal. Lover Kaitsa. Kaitsa, select an item. Lovers. Nope. 13th night, I was working in the mine of Leng. Leng. 13. Wonderful. Rot front. I think rot front actually was correct, but we'll just double check. Yuyan. Nope. 16 storm rage in the sky, fell the ruin night vine. Okay, 16 Vineta. Perfect. Hold on. Dream Diary, and then float a sunless sea below the ice of Rot Front, 18th night. 18. Oh no, we're missing a card. Which freaking card are we missing? Sun. Shoot. "19th burning eye above the clouds of Yuyan." I was right? 19. Yeah. 19 Yuyan. Okay. Okay. Which one are we missing then? Oh, I know which one we're missing. Crap. I know which one we're missing. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Yeah, we forgot to... Well, yeah, we just didn't have the inventory to pick this one up earlier. It's not this one. Shoot. Oh, that's what you're talking about with the flashlight. Okay. Shoot, 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 shoot. No, not that one. Oh, crap. Which room had the... Oh, shoot. We went one room over too far. Fuck. That's fine. Ouch. 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 Okay. Not good. What did you think I meant? No, I don't know. That's why I was like I've never heard of a flashlight being referred to as thick before. So I was like, what do you mean? Okay. Does it really matter? We can go either way. Really doesn't. It really don't much matter. Okay, we do not have a whole lot of health, so let's not get into any more fights for right now. Okay. Okay, we're good. Wonderful. Okay, cool. There's the code. Let me just clarify, because some of these I wasn't exactly sure of what I wrote. Rod front is hollow. BN is solid. So let me just fill that in. Okay. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Lovely. Leave that. So now we should be able to go down here around. Oh, of fucking course. Not gonna let me go that way. That. Huh? Can't go through the dark. Oh. God dang it, game. Okay, I gotta go all the way around. I gotta go big loop in order to get to... Fuck, that's so damn annoying. All right. Finish the blood angle in the Discord if you want to see it. Ooh, let me take a look. Let me take a look. I like seeing blood angles. Hey, that looks really good. Oh, you even got the decal on there. Very nice. Oh man, am I the only one that also just really likes the look of 30K 30K bolters? Like with the like exposed barrel and everything like that. Ah, I just think it's so cool. Okay, hold on. Okay, yeah. Let's just use the auto injector because that's why. Oh, I didn't actually use the auto injector. Like a big dum-dum silly head. Okay. Shock prods. Yeah, let's use those. And then I think we're good. Yeah. All right. Nearly there. Oh, it just falls there. Interesting. Okay, hold on. We're saving here real quick because yeah, we are actually at the end of this section now. Lovely. Okay, rod front. Let's grab our keys because I have a sneaky suspicion we will need them. Okay. Oh, actually, do we read? Are you still looking for answers where there are only questions? There's nothing but heartbreak at the end. Yeah, we know that. Okay. We are approaching the end. Ow. The light well above had been consumed by a massive meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Dial ring. Lovely. Up front. Okay. Oh, shoot. No. I think... There we go. Oh boy. In we go. Oh, look at that. And we're back. But now we have the keys. Use the key of eternity. Yes, indeed. Use the key of love. Absolutely. And use the key of sacrifice. But of course... Uh-oh. What's the code? Uh-oh. What's the code? I actually don't know the code. Where is it? 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 This page is... Oh, there it is. Frequencies. Sword, tree, rook, scales... Something tells me it's not that, John. I appreciate your input, though. Excuse me. What? Okay. The keys must be selected through the game. All 3 keys must be in the inventory when the wall puzzle is solved. After removing the padlock, the safe itself must be opened by entering a 20-digit code. The main menu during the... Oh my goodness. How the fuck was anyone supposed to figure this out? Like, obviously people did, and I mean, like, congratulations, but so there is a number station that appears at multiple points in the game that transmits this code, read out loud in German as its first 20 digits. The audio can be heard in the main menu during the magpie antenna puzzle in part 10, and during the cutscene for the first time Elster was in Ariane's room. The latter cutscene displays the code on screen as well. That code is actually okay. Do you, Jean, did you write that down by any chance? I don't know if you did. If not, don't worry about it. Yeah, I would have never gotten that. Well, that's the thing, is like it shows up once for like during a cutscene. My deaf ass would probably skip over it. Well, that's the thing, is it's in German. It's not even in English. If you didn't know German or missed that code, you'd never know it existed. 6 6 0 2 4 3 2 6 0 1 0 6 4. Okay. All right. We're getting to the end of this dang thing. Okay. 3 9 4 8 6 6 0 1 7 0 2 4 3 2 6 0 1 0 6 4. White lilies. Pick up the flower. What? Sure, it would be lovely if I could read what that means. Oh my... Remember our promise. The music goes hard. It really does. I'm even more fucking lost. Kinda in the same boat here, Ultra. Okay. 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 I have a plot interpretation because there is not a definitive answer for exactly what is going on. This is part of the reason why there is so much replayability to this game is there are so many different there's 4 different endings. We've gotten 2 of them. One of them, the one we just got, is the secret ending. Okay. I want to read the elbow. I want to read the kind of explanation for this. Okay. Okay, hold on. I think we're gonna do something different. We're gonna do something different before I read this, because I don't think everyone saw the previous ending. So what we're gonna do, we're going to jump back to the previous save. We're not going to unlock the safe, and we're gonna finish and get, I think we're gonna get a different ending at this point. So I'm I cannot actually skip this, which, you know what, fair enough, game. You are a team of 4 people, so I really cannot blame you. Letting the credits roll. Okay. So that literally brings up the red eye again. We've heard a couple of different references to that. The game ended. The game did indeed end, but we're not done yet. What happened is... Oh, that is a difficult question to answer. Okay. I really want to jump into this again. Okay. Oh, fuck, I say, God damn it. Okay, hold on. No. No, they did not.
Tell us a story, brother.
In a minute. In a minute. In a minute, Lemon. Ultra's got queue up for Iron Hands, and then I will talk World Eaters afterwards. Okay. So okay, I've got a couple of ideas as to what could potentially be going on. Part of me is thinking this continuous keep your promise. Like, I think the promise is whenever we went back to the ship, like in our damaged state, and we found the bloody notes of just like I'm in agony. Just I think and we saw it again, like just kill me. I think that was the promise to basically put her out, Ariane out of her misery. Based on from what we saw from the previous ending, in addition to what we saw referenced, I think she 100% got radiation poisoning, and she was just slowly dying. But I think what happened was Elster couldn't let her go. And as a result, she was basically just keeping her alive just so she wouldn't let her go. Potentially. Shots fired 129, enemies killed 64, result. Okay. Curious what ending we actually qualify for if we don't go for the artifact ending. Okay. So, because we can quickly just jump back in here. Ultimately, this game is absolutely, from my perspective, about kind of like the extent or the length someone will go to for someone they love. I think that is like the core idea, core concept, if you want to call it that. But yeah, I think that's pretty much what's happening here. But give me a second. Let's do this. Dial ring. That body was not there a second ago, I don't think. Excuse me. Okay. That one's that. That's that. Right? I think it was just the opposite, right? Or was it the other way around? Kaitsa. Oh, Kaitsa is wrong. Lang is wrong. Oh, weird. Oops, wrong way. And then Haymat, Rot Front. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we don't have any of the keys on. So now we're going back in. Okay. Computer screen is blank. Old Imperial serials. Ariane loved reading these. Textbooks on radio operation. These used to belong to Ariane's mother. Okay. Black and white pictures of the painting Ariane used to make. That's the coastline that we were on during that dream sequence. That's also what's that famous painting, like was it like Death Island or something like that? National flag, it's meaningless. Pole is gone. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow. Oh boy. And where are we now, you might ask? Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the Itao bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Workforce assignment for young Ariane. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandeldrot Polytechnica High School in Rotfront Sector C on R34.59C and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment, Penrose program. You have been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, part-time, compulsory military service, long-range radio operation officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace: S23 Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility on Lang. So she was potentially sent there. Letter from Mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you were in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Seo in our family. From the looks of it, she was shot on Vineta, it was shot on Vineta. Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. So Issa and Ariane, they look nearly identical. And just so happens that her sister, Issa's sister, looks almost identical to what's her name? Elster. It's like there's some kind of parallel going on. It's driving me mental. Driving me insane. Okay. Alright, let's load up on ammunition. Flashlight. Repair packs? Nah, we're good. We're good. Flare gun. Grenade shells. Hell yeah, brother. Compact ammo. Nah. Whoa, what did I just add? No, I don't want that. Grenade shells, and then I wanted the rifle ammunition. Actually, I got a decent amount of rifle ammunition. Okay. I'd say Dr. Freeze had a sad love story. Not familiar with that one guy. I'll have to take a look at that. I try and take reading recommendations. I remember Jean recommended what was it? The Matthew Riley was it Seven Ancient Wonder? Seven Ancient Wonders. Hell yeah. Okay. See, I remember. I did add that to my to-read list. Okay. Lovely. This is the end. Leave forever. Why not? Adler's note. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon, All of us replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details change, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? A red dream. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground, an island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness, a promise, a search for someone lost. I saw her in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. Stop. You must turn back. There's nothing for you here. You've tried so many times and you failed every time. Don't you see what you're ruining? Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning. Adler. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song. They start the broadcast with, "We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now." Falk, why did you return? There is nothing for you here. She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again. I think not. Pick up the spear. Ow, bitch. Ouch. Okay. Did some reading on what was going on. No, don't you worry. Shoot, I did not actually mean to pick those up. Ouch. Remember this fight being kind of a pain in the butt. Shotgun shells, I'm going to destroy them because I can't actually carry them. Yes. Ouch. Pick up the spear. Ow. Fuckers. Nope. Ow. Oh, what? I never noticed that before. Oh my, wait. Did the status just swap from Elster to Falk? Holy fuck, okay, that did, that's really cool. No, it's not. Okay, I thought for a second it did. Ah! Okay, shit. Okay. Whoa, no, get away, get away, get away. Shoot, shoot. Okay, moving. Ah, dang it. Okay. What the? Can't see. Ouch. Pick up the spear. Okay, completely out of that ammunition, which is unfortunate. Okay. Pick up the spear. Ouch. Ah, shoot. Come on. Keep moving. Bitch. Come on. Ah. Get out of my way. There we go. Violent scene missing. Phew. Can't tell if... Yeah, we saw that scene earlier. Elster 512. Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. You've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. You'll destroy everything. All right. Here we are once again at the very end. Penrose Briefing, Phase 2. Start of decrypted transmission. By our calculation, 1500 cycles of mission time have passed when you received this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now you should be becoming fully acclimatized to your new life aboard your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for a new world will begin. Utilizing long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decrypted transmission. Cycle 225. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Rotford, of school, of the photo store. Sick of the fake smiles and the whispers behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we look alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone. So why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be myself and do what I want. I can finally be happy. Cycle 648. Talk some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the Blockward Protector. I know she doesn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we were running away from the other world, or from the world altogether. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it. Except her. Everything is the same in here. Always. Nothing ever changes. Penrose Briefing, Phase 3. Start of decrypted transmission. Congratulations, comrade. You've survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operation's lifetime of our replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering, by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica, while it is still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenics pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. End of decrypted transmission. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on, and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. The one with a yellow hooded figure on the cover. When I went there to buy it, it was gone. And Erica said the protector had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head, and whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel the wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here, getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel old. Weaker. Sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? Feels like I'm just slowly dying. Cycle 5009. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I said goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? Cycle 5400. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. Cycle. I just want to sleep. Please, just let me sleep. Please, just make it stop. Please. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill, too. I had to end it this way. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Wake up. I've come back for you. It's me, Elster. Elster? I'm sorry, but I don't remember. It's okay. Perhaps this is hell. Please, just let me stay by your side a little longer. Dang nabbit. All right. Well, we unfortunately got the same ending as we previously did. Holy shit, artifact ending takes place after this ending? Wait, there's an order to the endings? Yeah. That's what I just realized. Oh no. I mean, did you notice the position in which Elster died there? Slumped next to the cryopod? Yup. Yup. We literally took the parts from this ending. So yeah, it is just a repeating cycle. Dang. Okay. All right. Let me, while this is, do we want to, okay. Okay. I think what we're going to do, excuse me, we're going to, we're going to look up a video with all of the endings. I'm not looking for endings explained. I just want to see the endings because I would have thought we would have gotten a different ending there. Evidently, we did not. So that is the same ending we got the first time playing through.
Dehydrated bitch.
Oh my goodness. That one guy, thank you very much for the hydrate. I desperately need it. If it's not audible, it definitely feels that way. Okay. Actually gonna swap over to another drink now, finally. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, if it is not indeed audible, my throat is a little sore at this point. Oh no, shadow counter. Okay. All right. What am I doing here? All right, let's try this. Oh no. You see all of everything. You say how the magic is made. All right, so let's jump straight in. Let's see all the other endings. Fake ending. Okay. Oh, also make sure give me a thumbs up just to make sure that the audio is good. Everybody can hear. It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I have never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. Also, do you notice they're setting up the whole thing of Falk and Elster being the same unit because they're literally standing in the exact same position, right in the center of the gate there, with Adler kneeling. Yeah, because I think this is actually 3 sets of counterparts for the most part. This is 3 sets of counterparts. Adler is the only one that is trying to actively break out of the cycle, though, because you have Issa and her sister, you have Elster and Ariane, and then you have Falk and Adler. I think all 6 of them are intertwined here, but Adler is the only one trying to actually break the cycle here. Still want to know why the guy has a knife in his eye? Oh, because Issa stabbed him in the eye. Whenever he was chasing her, yeah, she stabbed him in the eye, and then he fell into the pit. That's what happened. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond? It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna skip this. This is the fake ending. Okay. So this isn't a true ending. Okay. Okay, so this is the leave ending. So what the fuck is with the video quality? Now we are one. Okay. Once again, you've returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. Okay, this is seeming very familiar. It's the leave ending, promise ending. Okay. If you go back, it will all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Oh, also the fact that quite literally the fact that the roles are reversed here. Now Elster has the knife in her eye. And it's the same damn eye. Coincidence? I think not. You'll destroy everything. Okay. Okay. Looks like this is all pretty much the same. It's just the last little sequence. Okay. Okay, now it's new stuff. In the end, whoa, hold on. In the end, I had to leave you behind. It was too much. Forgive me. Okay. You know, we're one. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through these just because I want to see the differences. Remember? Okay, no, this is different. This is different. This is different. Remember our promise. Elster. Oh, she remembers. I can't do it. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Please. Oh, again, would love to know what the hell that means. I'm sorry. Jeez. I mean, thank you. Okay, all right. And then okay. Interesting. Um Okay, I have many a question. Translate says it means you promised it. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jean. Actually, that is valuable information right there. Okay. Let's actually cut back over because the credits are rolling still on this side. So let's do that while the credits are playing, because I also just very much enjoy this music. I am going to read through a plot interpretation. Okay. Okay. Much of the game's plot takes place in the mind of Ariane as she's trapped in the cryo chamber of the Penrose that has crashed on some alien world on a far corner of the universe. Thousands and thousands of cycles past its expiration date. We see this crashed wreck of the ship surface in cutscenes multiple times throughout the course of the game, but we know it can't be present on any of the colonized worlds the actual gameplay takes place on. Ariane is a bioresonant. This is discussed multiple times in notes. All the replicant units are made using this poorly understood bioresonance technology that is implemented to have implied to have alien origins. The glimpses of the alien world the Penrose has crashed on shows alien architecture on it, and the game begins with us having a vision of Elster descending down some alien steps into a core of the planet the Penrose was crashed on. Radio frequencies are an underlying harmony of the universe and a recurring theme in the game, and it's my interpretation that despite having crashed on some alien world in some corner of the universe, because of the presence of this some alien matter on the planet the Penrose crashed on, with Ariane in the pod, she is able to reach out with her bioresonance ability, while still in stasis, and tap into the collective unconsciousness of the replicant units, made using the same stuff all the way back in the system the game proper takes place in. This is also supported by numerous notes found throughout the game describing replicants' radio sensitivity and susceptibility reliance on bioresonance. We also find notes from Ariane describing her long agonizing suffering in cryostasis as being a hellish place between life and death, a restless nightmare. Thus, Ariane, in her desire to be free from the eternal prison she's trapped in, taps into the bioresonance network that spans the universe and drives Falk and the other replicants mad. Elster is awakened, dredged up somewhere and charged with navigating the entire nightmare to put an end to Ariane's suffering, but suffers from confusion as she also grapples with her own memories of the gestalt she is based on. Alina Seo is the gestalt that Elster's replicant personality is based on, and also the photo of the girl Ariane saw that made her think about joining the military in the first place. The story is a cycle of the two of these individuals looking for each other, but never being able to find one another. Alina is presumably long dead, the war long over, by the time Ariane is joining the military and being partnered up with the replicant that is based on the very girl she was hoping to meet. It's possible she has some kind or some inkling of that truth via her bioresonance powers, and would explain why she is so eager to share stuff with Alina's era and the war with her. But it's important to note that the envelope on the Penrose that gives hints to Elster's origins is still sealed when we find it, so Ariane may not know that she's found the person she was looking for this entire time. Elster has been so turned around by being awakened by Ariane that at one point you're even carrying around a photo of your past gestalt self and trying to find Alina. Regardless, Ariane's suffering manifests in her projecting her thoughts and Elster across the universe back to Lang, along with enough alien transmission and trauma to cause a complete meltdown in the system among the gestalts and replicants in a kind of psychic Armageddon. The trip through Lang and Rotfront is simultaneously physical and metaphysical journey deeper into the psyche of Ariane until you're finally able to confront her again, at least in most endings, and bring some resolution to her suffering. The game jumps back and forth between being a metaphysical space where within Ariane's mind, stranded on an alien world, a lot of cutscenes are like quote or bracket, a lot of cutscenes look at the red lake, snow, and alien ruins, and being in a physical space back in the solar system as everything comes crumbling down from a physical emergence. All the fleshy hellscapes. Okay. Isolde / Issa Itau and Erica Itau are a sticking point I cannot quite place. I can't figure out Issa's relevance and how she gets wrapped up in this and appears on both Lang and Rodford as a gestalt. She shouldn't be present or be able to travel between these locations in the way that Elster, Adler, and Falk exist simultaneously in these locations. I need to redigest all the information the game presents on both Itau's sisters again. The presence of the King in Yellow in their family's bookstore is a link, as is Erica Itau's presence in the Eileen Seo's unit. But I believe that would make it Issa Itau lost in time and space, as there's a significant gap in time, at least over 14 years, between when Elster was created from Alina and departed from Irene into space. Perhaps it's the reality of her impossible situation catching up to her on Rotfront that causes her to disintegrate. Okay, that was a lot of information sort of blitzed at everybody. All good, that one guy. That's interesting. So there, the alien portion of it, I get reading that, but I definitely don't think it's as prominent a piece as I think it's maybe meant to. The whole idea that yes, this is in Ariane's head a lot of the time, and she is basically causing the world around her to go haywire. I do think that is actually happening to a certain degree. She is basically linking herself or somehow, I don't know, this the confusion that they're getting from the two sisters is the time difference I didn't quite pick up on, unfortunately, but from what I understand, okay. So I think there is something to the three parallels between the two sisters, Arian and Elster, and then Adler and Falk. The fact that there's three sets of them seems kind of like intentional, and it's almost like oh my goodness. Hold the fucking phone. Oh my god. Wait. They're the three endings. They're representative of the three endings, I think. That just occurred to me. Issa just basically, she's done. She gives up. We have the ending where she leaves. We have the ending where we actively keep our promise and we end the life. Or put Ariane out of her misery. Or we put her out of her misery. That's Adler, the practical. And like what he's ultimately trying to do is he's trying to find a way out of this. That's the only way out of this, I think. And then the third one, I think, is actually Elster. She wasn't able to do it. But the fourth ending doesn't make any fucking sense to me, to be perfectly honest. That one's a confusing point. All right, swap over to the just chatting. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look. A total of 6 dead Elster units. At the center of the ritual is glowing object. The scene returns to Penrose 512 with a red eye dangling overhead. Inside the wrecked Penrose, Elster and Ariane are seen dancing together in Ariane's quarters. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find an interpretation of the fourth ending. Explain. Okay. I won't find a definitive answer, obviously, but just because sitting in the grim dark doesn't mean that story ending have to be statements. Overall, it's a secret happy ending despite you not keeping your promise technically. Depending on your interpretation of it is the ending. Oh boy. What the fuck? I think every ending can be happening depending on your interpretation of it. As for the lily ending, oh boy, the lily they used is a Madonna lily, which has so many meanings in so many cultures that I won't even try. It does? Okay. I don't know enough about flowers, apparently. For me, the lily ending means to grieve about what you lost when the replica places the flower on what looks like a grave, to cherish the happy memories because these happen despite the outcome. When Elster and Ariane dance, and to make your peace eventually and move on. When the Elster fall over and presumably dies. There's a lot of things I'm leaving out here. The key to description, which is also I mean, I guess these are this is sort of the thing. Is like I'm trying to find a definitive answer and there just isn't one. So, you know, excuse me. Hold on, I really need to drink some more. There is no good or happy ending. It's just tragedy and tragedy. I think Promise is the best outcome because they both are free from the cycle. Yeah, I agree with that one, Ultra. But at the same time, I think that is an interesting connection between the three characters, or the three sets of characters. It's like they're all going in through this loop. Issa gives up. Welcome back, that guy. Issa gives up. Adler's trying to change the outcome fate. He's trying to break the cycle, which is the Promise ending. And then the third one, I think, is what Elster actually did, which we kind of know is what she did, because, well, if Ariane was actually dead, none of this would be happening, I think. So I think that's actually what's happening, is it's three paralleling outcomes based on these specific sets of characters, which I think is very interesting. Quite possible. But what do you think happened? What is your interpretation? Did you even enjoy the story? I do very much hope so, as we've, played through this game, what, twice now? Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, that was a hell of an experience. Levin, what's up? How you doing? What's up? No, incorrect. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get a timeout soon. That's right. What? Don't what me. Okay. All right. Hold on. I got some story stuff to catch up on. Excuse me. Ow. Scratchy ear. Scratchy ear. Okie dokie. So Ultra. You, Iron Hands. Do you want to save this to the end? Because I just wanted to know more to tell my friends, since he says he wishes to know more about them. He's new like me and he likes the Iron Hand so much. Okay. Well, I'm still kind of confused. So, okay, let me try and summarize what I think is happening. So, Jean,
Tell us a story, brother.
White Scars. You already put it. Okay. Okay, Lemon, which one do you want? White Scars or World Eaters? I'll do one or the other, because we will wrap up soon. But Jean, so what I interpret is happening is there is this. You prefer White Scars? All right. I will tell you about some White Scars in just a second here. So for Signalis, I think what is happening is there is this rare phenomenon called bioresonance, which, think about it like the Force from Star Wars. I'm like really paraphrasing, but I think you understand the idea of it. Is, you know, it's technically all around them. Some people can interact with it and perform, you know, things like telekinesis, but when someone can really tune into it, they can change the fabric of the universe, basically. And they describe that specifically in one of the documents that we find, where, well, what was it? There was the document about the resonance. Hold on, let me actually, the game is still open. Let me try and open up the document and just see if I can read it verbatim. No. Okay, there exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of, a song we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos can now just be heard and felt. cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Yeah, so this is quite literally like where the force is just, oh, I can, manipulate objects. There are some people that can actually manipulate reality itself. And that, I think, is what's happening. As Ariane, the white-haired girl who's in the cryopod, she is an extremely powerful bioresonant. We found another note that basically there's potentially I remember somebody bringing this up, but I don't remember reading this personally, is there's a relationship between, like, the white hair is extremely rare, and apparently the Empress, who was, extremely powerful and brought about the sort of revolution of bioresonance, was that powerful. So Ariane, we can assume, based on that, has similar powers, literally reality warping abilities. And that's what's happening in this game. Is she is in her deathbed, she is locked in this cryopod, trying to find a way to end her suffering. And as a result, she's created like a time loop, more or less, and it is she's constantly trying to get a specific result. Adler is one of the people who is recognizing that it is a loop. He's recognizing that, the day is the same, but minor things are changing. Sometimes big things are changing, but they're all trying to go towards a very specific result. And as, we progressively learn that the result that they're trying to get, or Irina is trying to get, is she wants to be put out of her misery. While her and Elster, the character we play, were out on this space voyage, we weren't actually supposed to come back. We had a set expiration date. And what ended up happening was the reactor's shielding on the ship began to deteriorate. And so what ended up happening was Ariane got radiation poisoning. Her teeth were starting to fall out, her hair was falling out, she was feeling weak all the time. It's like she had bandages all over her because her skin was liquefying, basically, thanks to radiation poisoning. And so Elster, trying to save her, trying to, basically preserve her, put her in the cryopod to try and save her. But I keep fucking screwing up her name. The white-haired, I'm just gonna say the white-haired girl. All she wanted to do was basically be put out of her misery. And that's the three endings of the game. There is the one where Elster gives up, and I think everything just kind of ends. She has the ending where she actually fulfills her promise and kills her. And then the third ending, which is where she can't do it, and then the cycle restarts, I think, is what's happening. So, and yeah. There's a bunch of other stuff going on, but I think that is the core concept of it. Basically, at its core, it is I think it's basically a love story to what lengths will you go to try and save or stay a little longer with the person you love. And that's more or less what's happening, I think. Again, just from reading some of the stuff, this game is extremely open to interpretation. So there is that. hopefully that cleared it up a little bit, Sean. If you have questions, you know, feel free to shoot them my way now, and we can hopefully answer them, or at least I will very much try to. All right, but for the time being, Ultra. Yeah, it did clear up some. All right, double thumbs up.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch.
I do in fact need. Oh, hey, Labras, welcome in. Long time no see. How are you doing? And also, thank you very much for the hydrate, because my goodness, do I need it. I keep saying it, but I legitimately can't tell if it's audible that I'm starting to lose my voice. It's a lot of reading, but a lot of talking. But anyway. Let me... You wanted to... sorry, Ultra, you wanted to learn about the Iron Hands. Well, let me start you off with a quote. Only when, by the power of our hate, we have truly shed the poison of our own flesh, shall we be judged worthy to stand at the side of the returned Primarch. Every foe I slay, every stone I cast down makes my hatred purer. And the day Ferrus Manus is restored to us, a day closer. So, the Iron Hands are a loyalist Space Marine chapter, but they started out as a legion. They are one of the original legions, the original 20. And they are the sons of Ferrus Manus. They are Codex compliant to a degree. They have a very strong connection with the Adeptus Mechanicus, and they have a strong belief in essentially they strive to replace their organic bodies with more quote-unquote pure bionic substances. And, you know, it is again very closely associated and related to the Adeptus Mechanicus, or the Cult Mechanicum. They are one of the Flame Brothers. Okay, that is the last one, and then we will call it. Not taking any more stories. Not taking any more story times. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the interest, but at the same time. So the Iron Hands, their war cry is kind of all about them. That you will get a very good understanding of what they're all about just from their war cry. Their war cry is "the flesh is weak." A lot of people think that is actually said by the Adeptus Mechanicus, and while it is mirrored in some of the Adeptus Mechanicus's beliefs, the Iron Hands are actually, weirdly enough, more cybernetic some of the time than even tech priests, which is kind of saying a lot. The Adeptus Mechanicus believe there is while the machine is strong, there is also, there is also a degree that is required of flesh. But anyway, yes, we had sort of talked about some of their doctrines and their style of combat when we were talking about the sons of the what was it? The sons of Medusa. They rely very heavily on armor. They love their servitors. They love they're actually one of the few chapters / legions that actively want to be turned into dreadnoughts. Weirdly enough, a lot of the times, dreadnoughts, if you weren't aware, dreadnoughts are only really ever used when a strong warrior, like an Astartes, has been gravely wounded, and putting them or like interring them into a dreadnought is their last resort to saving them, because a lot of the time what's actually inside a dreadnought is like bits and pieces of them, and interring is quite literally the best way of putting it. They are shaped like a coffin for a good reason. They cannot leave it. If they do leave the dreadnought, they will die. But yes, they used to have a very close. They used to actually. I don't know if the Legion did, but the Primarchs specifically did have a fairly close relationship with the Emperor's children. Specifically, Fulgrim and Ferrus Manus were very close. Mostly because they both would strive for perfection in different ways, but ultimately to the same end, to the same goal. And yeah.
Dehydrated bitch.
Okay. Thank you, content. Thank you, content. Remember you talking about them trading weapons at one point? They had made, yes. They challenged each other to basically make like the perfect weapon for each other. And so Ferrus made this like beautiful saber cast in gold, and like it was absolutely gorgeous. It was a feat of smithing, like a work of art cast in metal. And Fulgrim made a hammer for Ferrus Manus, and it was, well, not maybe the most beautiful thing. It was forged with such dedication, such one-minded perfection that both brothers absolutely adored the weapons they built for each other. And so, yes, in the final moments, yes, Forgebreaker. Forgebreaker is the name of the hammer Fulgrim built for Ferrus. And in the last moments, the Fulgrim and Ferrus spent together was when Fulgrim, under the influence of the demon who was possessing him, killed Ferrus. He is one of the few Primarchs that are 100% confirmed to be dead. He was absolutely killed by Fulgrim. However, a key point to remember about that is in the actual book, Fulgrim, for a brief moment before the final blow hit, he regained like control of his body and was tried to fight back, but after the demon regained control and killed Ferrus, that's when Fulgrim fully let go and basically, you know, gave in. And so, yeah. But anyway, while the Iron Hands are extremely skilled, they are, again, perfectionists whenever it comes to warfare in a lot of respects. They are also extremely cruel. If you have a regiment of guardsmen and they're not performing nearly as well, you know who would operate better without any sort of morale concerns or, you know, supply line cuts for food and rations. You know what would be better? They'd be better if they were all servitors. And the Iron Hands have done that a good number of times, where they will go to support a planet and try and, you know, they're not even, their goal is not at all to save people. No, they're just basically trying to save like a planet. It's a resource defense. So if a planetary defense force is lacking, which 9 times out of 10 they are, servitors. They will absolutely servitorize them all. So they do have some pretty cool stuff. They've got some pretty cool characters. In 30K, they were definitely more. I think they were more balanced out. I'm currently, again, I haven't finished it. I'm almost done it. In the book Angel Exterminatus, after the drop site massacre on Istvan 3, a Iron Hands ship with a single Raven Guard. You know who this Raven Guard is, Ultra. He is the one who killed Lucius. So this single ship of, I think it was like 30 or 40 Iron Hands and 1 Raven Guard managed to not only sneak onto a planet with both Perturabo and Fulgrim on it, and nearly succeeded at assassinating Fulgrim, mostly thanks to the Raven Guard, but also thanks to the Iron Hand for their escape. They managed to tail both Primarchs into the Eye of Terror and were able to prevent them from capturing an extremely powerful weapon, the Angel Exterminatus, which is an Eldar god type thing. I'm not quite sure exactly what the Angel Exterminatus is, but either way, yeah. Yeah, they've got some really good characters. They've got some. Angel Exterminatus has been very entertaining so far, from both the loyalist and the traitor side. There's a conversation at some point. We'll do a read through of it there's an exchange between Fulgrim and Perturabo, which is so good, so good. It's quite literally Perturabo in putting Fulgrim in his place, and it's so satisfying. So yeah, if you have any other specific questions, I can try and answer them, but outside of that, I will skedoodle on to our next talking point, which actually, hold on, I'm gonna switch over, update, make sure, just so if anybody's popping in, they're not gonna be confused, going like, what the heck, where's Signalis? What the heck, where's Signalis? All right, White Scars. Excuse me. Oh, also, Ultra, the homeworld of the Iron Hands is called Medusa. So, if you hear Medusa ever brought up whenever it comes to the Iron Warriors, it's their homeworld, which I'm pretty sure was destroyed. I think. Not 100% on that. All right, for White Scars, let's begin with a quote, shall we? This is a White Scar proverb. If you can see us, we are dangerous indeed. But this is as nothing to the but that is as nothing to the peril you face if you cannot see us. And all you can hear is our laughter. Ah, yes, the White Scars, the underappreciated horde of Jagatai Khan. The 5th Primarch. So, the White Scars are kind of an underappreciated chapter, and more often than not, they're kind of the I would say kind of the punching bags a lot of the time for if you have a story that's focused around the like any sort of trader factions, they will usually be fighting White Scars. Kind of unfortunate. I do think they're actually pretty cool. But anyway, thems go fast. Indeed, that is kind of the meme with them, is they are all obsessed with speed. So, Jagatai Khan. Let's talk about Jagatai. So Jagatai Khan, whenever he was chucked into the warp by the what's it called? The Chaos Gods, he landed on a planet called Chugoris. And Chugoris was kind of a feudal world. And think the Mongol Empire kind of era. I mean, he's literally called Jagatai Khan, you know, like Genghis Khan. You know, that type of thing. So very Mongolian style of like aesthetic wise and sort of styles of combat. So where the Mongols were very famous for their cavalry, that type of stuff, the White Scars inherit that from the, like, taking it to bikes, any sort of mounted combat. Their doctrine is primarily built around hitting, like, just basically blitzing their opponent. So if you see any sort of White Scars army, it's going to be a lot of bikes. It's going to be a lot of, you know, flyers, fast movers. That's the primary thing that they're going to go for. And so one of the interesting things about the White Scars is that White Scars are a first founding chapter, or technically a legion originally, as they do have a direct tie to, you know, the Primarch and such. But one of the things the White Scars is, they perceive any sort of scar, any sort of ding to their armor, like anything like that, as a badge. They wear that as a badge, and they will actually intentionally scar themselves in certain rituals and certain celebrations, I believe it is. I can't remember exactly what it is that they I'm trying to think. I'm trying to read here to see if I can find trailers. Music one proud thoroughfare. That's just ooh, the Laughing Killers. Hold on, I do want to. Okay. Yeah. Or Khotan Khan from Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. All Mongolian themed. But yeah, they're kind of similar to the Space Wolves. I didn't bring this up the last time we talked about them, but at the same time, this is very much they both follow the similar doctrine, or not doctrine, mindset of the White Scars or the Space Wolves will join a combat or join a crusade, a campaign, or something like that, or pick a side even based on what they believe to be right. In terms of, like, a reference, we talked about the Space Wolves, where when the Inquisition and the Grey Knights tried to completely sterilize and wipe out an entire company of guardsmen, or like a regiment of guardsmen, the Space Wolves stepped in and were like, no, the fuck you aren't. The White Scars are very much similar kind of mindset, is they will join a fight if they think it's the right thing to do. And they will defend those who they perceive or think to be in the right. So they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. hopefully that gives you a little bit of an outline, and we can, you know, hopefully talk about them some more, because I do like the white scars. I just, again, I'd have to read some more into them. So kind of like the salamanders. So that's the difference. So the okay. So here's one thing to remember. Whenever the first founding was proposed and the Codex Astartes was, you know, being pushed by Gilliman to become doctrine, we're splitting the legions out into smaller chapters, because again, legion is like 10,000 space marines. The Gilliman's worry was that if one legion fell to chaos, that's 10,000 space marines they have to deal with, plus a Primarch. With the chapter, you're broken down to a maximum of 1,000 space marines. If 1,000 space marines jump over to chaos, it's like, it's a problem, but it's not as big of a problem as 10,000, you know. So that was Gilliman's idea with it. Whenever it was proposed, the loyalist Primarchs were completely split, and there were some of them that were completely for it, and then there were some that were completely against it. If I remember correctly, I actually need to look. Okay, so if we're just talking, I think who was it? I know Russ, Vulcan, I want to say Korax, and I know Dorn were all completely opposed to the Codex Astartes. Didn't like the idea of it. Hold on, I actually want to see if I can find Primar. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can figure out. Use of military organizations, flexibility. Some like Jagatai Khan and Corvax. Okay, so Jagatai and Corvus did actually accept it, though others like Lion. Okay, well that I can't fucking trust, because that says the Lion and Alfarius were also initially annoyed by Gilman's approach. That's no. Yeah, so Jagatai, Corvus, and the Lion sided with Gilliman, and then Russ, Vulcan, and Dorn were against it. And basically what ended up happening was they got to such odd ends that they were going to have another civil war between them. And Dorn was the one who kind of broke the tie and decided, you know, we'll do it. At some point we actually got to talk about why Dorn did it, because I think it is really interesting. I got a pretty good question for the next stream after hearing Vulcan, actually. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Circling back to the whole point. So, what was it? What was I talking about? Right. Yeah, so you had said that Vulcan was very, very similar in terms of like, oh, we're going to side with whichever group we think is like correct, just whatever. Salamanders will actually kind of they will, like, their end goal is to protect citizens, the civilians of the Imperium. Even if they might disagree with them, they will still go out of their way to try and help them. As long as obviously they are following Imperial law. In which case, if they aren't, then it's the flamers for you. But with the White Scars and the Space Wolves, it is very much not like a general good like the Salamanders. The Space Wolves and the White Scars are very much, they are to like a specific, like it is, as long as you line up with our moral compass and our beliefs, I got your back for life, pretty much. Well, time for some anime. Night, bro. Take care, content. Have yourself a good evening. Enjoy your watch. Thanks for hanging out. So yeah, that's all excuse me. That's all I meant by that. Okay. And then what was the third one? There was a third one. When is the slaughter stream? I believe it's tomorrow, content. I will message you just to confirm, but I believe we are doing a collab with Dai tomorrow. I can't remember if it's in Dark Tide or if it's in Space Marine 2. I'm pretty sure it's Space Marine 2 though. The Fire Brothers. Okay. Let me. All right. I do not see. I do not see one's named the Fire Brothers. I see Fire Lords, Fire Angels, Fire Hawks. Yeah, you have a good night, content. Sleep tight, dream of slaughtering heretics, as you will do, as I know you will. We got to figure out a day for Dark Tide. We do indeed. Flame Brothers. Again, unfortunately, that one guy, I don't see any. Are they Space Marines? Like maybe that's something different, because yeah, I see Fire Lords and Fire Angels. Those are the two I see. Might be a fan-made one. That's possible. That is possible. Because yeah, we already talked about the Firehawks, which were the believed to be what's it called? The what the heck is the group called? Why can't I think of it? The Legion of the Damned. That's it. Sorry, could not think of it. Blood Angels, then the Fire Legion of the Damned. Yeah, thank you. So you want to swap over to Blood Angels? Okay, we can do Blood Angels. All right. All right. So here is, we will start with a quote. We've already talked about the Blood Ravens a little bit, but there's more to talk about. But we'll talk a little bit more about them whenever we're playing through Dawn of War, I think. There'll come a time, Lemon. Don't you worry. Okay, so this is a quote from High Lord Baldus Bale to Ordo Astartes Inquisitor. They are the sons of the angel, the blooded host, the defenders of humanity. They are strength. They are nobility. They are the blood angels. And I say to you, there are no more loyal or determined servants of the Emperor alive today. And that is very true. The Blood Angels, weirdly enough, actually have some of the most extensive successor chapters in terms of they have a lot of them. Not all of them are, the most well known, but you have ones like the Exsanguinators, the Flesh Eaters, Flesh Terrors, the Knights of Blood, Blood Drinkers, Angel's Penitent. That's another one. And I think those are some of the most commonly well-known ones. Oh, how could I forget the Lamenters? My boys. Dries tears. They are commanded and led by the indomitable Commander Dante, who, if I have not already said, is one of the oldest living space marines. He has been around for a very long time. As Commander Dante is approximately 1,552 Terran years old. And just because Dante is too important, I'll read you a little quote. This is Commander Dante addressing a new group of Blood Angel neophytes. For 1,100 years, I have fought and I have seen the darkness in our galaxy. I have seen the vileness of the alien and the heresy of the mutant. I have witnessed the sin of possession. I have seen all the evil that the galaxy harbors, and I have slain all whose presence defiles the Emperor. I have seen what you will see. I have fought what you must fight, and I have slain what you must slay. So fear not, and be proud, for we are the sons of Sanguinius, the protectors of humankind. Aye, we are indeed the angels of death. God dang, Dante. God dang. Too good of a character. So, two little features that we will talk about, and this is very much unique to... God dang it, Lemon. These are very much unique to the Blood Angels and all of their successors for that point. Well, most, or in rare cases, some genetic defects in some of the Space Marine Legions take. Some of them are more common than others. Some of them are more potent than others. Take, for example, the Night Lords. The Night Lords, in rare cases, inherit the same ability as their Primarch, which is precognition. They can quite literally just see into the future or potential outcomes. There's actually a Night Lord swordsman who was so good because he had such a pinpoint accurate ability to see into just the short-term future, but he was able to predict all of the moves his opponent would go after. He of course lost to Sigismund, my boy. But yes, as Ultra points out, they suffer from two ailments. The Blood Ravens, or sorry, Blood Angels, excuse me. The Black Rage and the Red Thirst. So, start off with a Black Rage. Sometimes, on the eve of battle, an event or circumstance will trigger this genetic memory, and the Battle Brother's mind is suddenly wrenched into a distant past. The Black Rage overcomes the Blood Angel as the memories and consciousness of Sanguinius intrudes upon his mind, and dire events 10,000 Terran years old flood into the present. This can cause Blood Angel Astartes to go insane prior to or during battle and feel the uncontrollable rage of Sanguinius himself during the final days of the Siege of Terra. A warrior overcome with a Black Rage appears half mad with fury. He is unable to distinguish past from present and does not recognize his comrades. He may believe he is Sanguinius upon the eve of his destruction, and the bloody battle of the Horus Heresy are still raging all around him. Such a battle brother stands at the end of his travels, for his path leads only to the Death Company, where he and the chapter's other damned souls will fight one final battle in Sanguinius' name. So, yeah. The whole idea of like, oh, they basically are just crashing out over Horus is technically true, but it is not localized to that specific moment. It's most commonly or most like oftenly referred to as, okay, it's the like the moments right before, and he sees basically everyone around him as Horus. That's what most people associate it with. It's not exactly true, but you get the point. He is absolutely the Marine that is affected by the Black Rage is, like I said, completely bloodthirsty. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it's quite literally like, imagine you are standing on a battlefield or getting ready for a battle, and then you blink and open your eyes, and you're 10,000 years ago, and you are Sanguinius on the last stand of the Emperor's palace, and you are fighting like tooth and nail. So you are like all of that rage in your last moments, basically. That's what you feel. You are right back to that point in time. You're on the back foot. You are trying to make a difference. So, yeah. Black Rage is just Cadian. I see you as Horus. You're dead. That has certainly happened. That's actually happened with the Lamenters a few times, where they went in, saved like an Imperial world or something like that, and then just at like the worst possible time, Black Rage hit them all, and then they turned around and basically wiped out like a guard regiment. And whenever the remaining guard and planetary defense forces were like, excuse me, what? They all turned their guns on the Lamenters and, again, nearly wiped them out. I remember you telling me about that? Yep. Yep, indeed. The other trait that affects the Blood Angels is the red thirst. It is another genetic flaw specific to the Blood Angels. It is a vampiric craving for blood known as the red thirst. So yes, when you associate Blood Angels as like with vampires, that's completely correct. They are absolutely blood drinkers. When you see their chalices of blood, it is actual blood. And yeah, they do actually need to drink blood. Okay, deep within the psyche of every blood angel and every bearer of their Primarch Sanguinius' genetic legacy is a destructive yearning, a battle fury and blood hunger that must be held in abeyance in every waking moment. So, before the Primarch was reunited with his legion, the Blood Angels are not what we think of as right now. The Blood Angels are like I said, they're literal angels of death. They are the pinnacle. They are the standard to which everybody else should be measured to. Especially with some characters like Commander Dante. They're absolutely deserving of that title. However, before reuniting with the Primarch, that is not at all what they were like. They were closer to the World Eaters than they were what we now know them as. They were absolutely blood drunk. And when I say the World Eaters, I don't mean the World Eaters of like, oh, you know, pre-Angron. No. I mean, the Blood Angels were closer to the World Eaters after the Butcher's Nails were put in. There's plenty of stories, and again, that one guy, please, highly recommend, please go listen to The Descent of the Angel. You will get what I mean. They were actually looked down on by a lot of other legions because of what they were like. They had no honor to them. They had no tactics. They had nothing. Their entire doctrine was charge in and bathe the entire planet in blood. Civilians, enemy combatants, it didn't matter. They could be holding a gun or holding a cooking instrument. It didn't matter. Everyone died just to satisfy their absolute over-encompassing, overbearing desire for bloodshed. And the thing that a lot of people kind of forget is Sanguinius was not special in this regard in terms of like, oh, well, he was immune to it. No. Sanguinius was just really good at maintaining it. Like, he was very good at keeping that in check. And when when Sanguinius was reunited with his legion, everything changed. They saw their Primarch, their father, and fully understood everything that he was. I legitimately, if you have interest in it, please go listen to that video. It's on the Discord server. If you are at all interested, the link should still be posted, or should be pinned. If you are all interested, join, look under the Warhammer channel and in the recommendations. It's the last one there, The Descent of the Angel by by A Vox in the Void. Stellar story, very well acted, thoroughly recommend. And yes, when they were reunited, it was a truly profound and a complete shift to what the Blood Angels were to what they would become. It was their turning point. Few chapters had quite the reaction that Sanguinius had with the Blood Angels, because they understood that they were the same, that despite all the red thirst, despite everything, Sanguinius held himself above that. He suppressed it and was able to do his duty to the best of his ability, and to create a standard for which all other legions would respect and ultimately try and hold themselves to. So, yeah. But anyway. So Blood Angels are vampires who hate Horus. Yes. I mean, everybody kind of hates Horus. I'm starting to like the Blood Angels because I want to bathe in blood. Yeah. Blood Angels are pretty cool. They're easily one of my favorite loyalist chapters. They're easily one of my favorite just chapters, factions in 40k in general. Still, my absolute favorite is still the Imperial Fists, because they've got so many characters that I just absolutely love. I love the story behind them. I really like Rogel Dorn as a character. The more and more I read about him, the more and more I love him as a character, and I think he's a lot of the time overlooked and sort of simplified. But yeah, sorry. Hopefully that was good. That one guy. I know that was a little bit of a longer tangent, but Blood Angels deserve a little bit more. Sad thing is, Horus was the first to find out about the thirst and promises Sanguinius he would keep it a secret. Yep, that's true. Like, again, a lot of the Primarchs really did like Horus. Like, Horus was genuinely, like, for the most part, a really good guy. But thanks to Erebus and thanks to Abaddon and the Chaos Gods, he was actually corrupted. And that's the thing, is like in Horus's last moments, he realized that he was just a puppet for the Chaos Gods. Like, it happens a lot in 40k when you fully realize that, yeah, a lot of the people, a lot of these great, powerful beings are just puppets for somebody else. They're not willing participants. I still feel so bad for posting that one image about Sanguinius. You should be. Yeah. Though you're not ultra. John Warhammer and his 40k hammers versus Horus, John Heresy. Yeah, more or less. Alrighty. Well, we are well past our allotted time. But hopefully story time was entertaining for everybody. But anyway, that is it for me tonight. So I hope all of you enjoyed tonight's stream. I realized Signalis was quite the ride, and there was a lot of mental gymnastics going on, and I understand that not everyone fully understands what the heck the actual story was about, and I'll be completely honest, I'm also partially in that boat. So, but hopefully it interests you enough. Maybe you do some more reading into it, because I certainly am. I'm very curious to see some other people's opinions and stances on what actually happened or could have potentially happened. But anyway, as always, I appreciate everyone that stopped by, and I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream, as well as our little story time. So, if it is your day, or if it is your evening, I hope you have a fantastic one. So, good night, everyone. Sleep well. Same to you, Ultra. That satisfied my thirst for lore. I'm glad. All right, my friends, and I got another mini to post. Ooh, I'm excited to I'm excited to see that. And Ultra and Lemon are back at it. You two. All right. Let's see. Yeah. We'll send you over. We'll send you over to Die. Trius's stream. I keep saying that incorrectly. Oh well. Anyway. As always, take care, everyone. Sleep well. And tomorrow we will be back for some kind of stream of some sort. And then, yeah. We'll Tup isn't here. Oh no, Tup isn't here. Oh, that's, well, no, because I think Tup had called it a night or was working, so that's okay though. Either way, if anyone chats with him, we can tell him he was missed in chat, but we'll always catch him next time. Okay. Why can I not type? There we go. Wonderful. So. There we go. All right. Anyway, thank you again, everyone. Take care. Have a good sleep, and I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. But as always, stay safe out there.